come in through this doorway and in here and sit down and go out there about 11 o'clock, and the burner around the stove is red. It's red hot. Here, I left the damn gas on. Shot. It's a good thing it was on low.
Yeah. Yep, you just gotta, like, program yourself to turn it off as soon as you're done cooking. Otherwise, yeah, you can forget it. Every once in a while, somebody will forget it here. Like you said, though, it's on low. And sometimes I think that's worse because you don't pick up on it right away because the flame's so low, you don't see it.
Exactly, yep, that's what happened this morning. I finished washing my hands up, and I happened to turn around, and I said, damn, there's a damn blue flame. I left that gas on. Twist my wrist. So, you only do that once or twice after seeing all these fires on the TV, you know. This house burnt down, this apartment building caught fire, 17 people evacuated, 4 killed, and all this stuff. You can't help but be conscious of it, you know, and you only do that once or twice. With me, now more than ever, because I'm by myself. When the wife was here, she was, hey, yo, did you forget something? I said, no, what? Well, you gonna cook anything else? Oh man, as soon as she asked me, I do damn right well. I left the stove on. It's a good thing the gas is free.
Well, yeah, as long as that flame's lit, you're okay. You just don't want the flame to go out. Well, you know, you just write yourself a note and just stick it right there on the wall. So when you're walking out of the kitchen, you got to see the note, and that'll remind you to double check the flame.
I'd walk right past the damn thing and run my hand across the top of it to make sure the damn sticky is stuck to the wall. Won't bother to read the damn note and walk right through the damn doorway, right past it.
Shame on the mess.
But you got to go over there and check the range every day. That's your new job.
I gotta do.
Oh man.
Originally, Steve, turn the damn thing off as soon as I get done cooking. When I dump the eggs on the plate, turn the gas off.
There you go. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, 10-4 driver. I just started the stream up, gentlemen. And so if you guys want to follow along, we got 4 people watching. Started like a minute ago. We already got 4 people watching. So, gentleman named DC. Doing good to see you in DC. So he just installed his Ranger RCI X9 today.
Hey, you 4 people listening. You 4 people listening in. Turn your radios on. How about it?
They might be in like China. You don't ever know.
Oh, I'll shoot scared. Talked there before.
I know you have.
Yeah, I was looking at that logbook of mine. Some of the places that I've talked, you know, and just in this book. I got another one somewhere that's full with them, and some of them places I had to ask them 3 different times, and they spelled it. Told me 3 times, and then had to spell it again for me to get it. You know, and then I would look at it and Ethiopia, where the hell is that? You know, you just, I don't know. Some of them names they got over there in the Far East and shit.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of pretty wild names for them countries, right?
What gets me is last month it was turkey. This month it's chicken. So It was fun though. I'm really sorry that I got rid of that TS2000. Man, I'm sorry I got rid of that. Wish I still had it. If I ever got any money, I'd get another one.
Yeah, they're good little rigs, man. Well, they're not little rigs. They're good rigs.
Yeah, the sucker was heavy. I remember the day I got it, and I took it down and showed Russ. And Dustin come out, and he picked it up, turned it around. He said, man, this sucker is like a cinder block. I said, yep, sure is. And he opened it up, and he showed me all the different components and stuff in there. I said, damn, I'm glad you work on these, not me.
No. Yeah, for sure, man. They're pretty difficult to work on those.
Yeah, I mean, there was all kinds of shit in there. Layers and layers of it. The Tales of the Wells Fargo.
That's right.
You watch that?
No, but I've heard. I think it's a Western, isn't it?
Yeah.
10-4. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it, but I'm sure my dad has.
Yeah, it's on after Gunsmoke.
Oh yeah, Mom said to tell you hi, by the way.
Ah, cool. How's she doing? All right?
Yeah, she's doing good. She was organizing the basement today.
That's a job.
Yeah, she it's kind of more like a cellar, but it's pretty nice down there. Yeah, I made myself some peanut butter and jellies.
Damn, old standby I used to call.
Yeah, when I left him in the other room because I heard you guys wanted to come back to the damn queue, so I'll be right back.
Man, look, I could take a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and make a meal out of that daggone thing. I mean, I put some peanut butter, put a layer of peanut butter on it. I don't just smear some across it. I put, it's like I'm plastering the bread. Then I put a good portion of jelly where you got to hold the sides of it. Keep it from squirting off in your hand. I used to like to take a Kaiser roll and cut it just a slit in it, about maybe 3 inches wide, and then take the knife and go back and forth inside, open it all up, put peanut butter all in there, and then put jelly in there, and then instead of trying to smear that around, just close the end of it that's cut open, and take your other hand and smash it to get the whole sandwich, coated. It's a good meal. I used to like peanut butter and jelly on beefsteak rye.
Beefsteak rye? I've never had that.
Yeah, like it's like a light rye bread. And man, let me tell you, you like peanut butter and jelly, try it on light rye bread.
10-4. I'm not really a fan of rye, but for you, Tom, I'll give it a shout. Or give it a shot. I like wheat, though. And what I'm eating now is that butter bread. You ever had that?
Butter bread?
Yeah, Sara Lee. It's like white bread, kind of.
Yeah, but it's kind of yellow, actually. Yeah. Ah, man, what's Steve doing? Making him a sandwich?
I'm getting my crackers out so I can have some good.
I knew we'd get to him, Foot.
What are you eating, Tom?
Chewing my fingernails. No, I just had 3 3 donuts and a cup of coffee about an hour ago.
Alright, well, go grab 3 more and another.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I'll be up all goddamn night.
You guys are making me hungry. Well, I got 2 boxes of decaf coffee, so if I drink decaf, you know, that doesn't keep me awake. Once I get something warm in my belly like that, boy, I'm out.
M4, I'm being out.
Why does Steve have to say crackers? You're talking about jelly and peanut butter, and he said crackers. Didn't my boy go to the store today and get me a whole big box of Ritz crackers?
I got 2 of those bad boys in my cupboard. 2 sleeves up here.
Wait, what, Ritz?
Yeah, Ritz crackers.
Do it on the Ritz.
Yeah, I might have some up in there, but I don't think they're Ritz.
They're like real buttery. That's why they're good.
Ritz crackers are like what do you call it? Scrapple. Haversack scrapple.
Hey, Foot, my signature is really narrow. I'm watching you guys spread across the spectrum. I'm locked in.
Yeah, well, mine, it's, see this, it looks like that on the pan adapter, but if you were to watch it on a waterfall, you wouldn't see the stuff outside that passband, because when I go with the sibilants, you'll see in a second, it drops off like a brick wall. Yours is about, yeah, plus or minus, I think, 3 kilohertz, so it's, you know, your typical bandwidth, I guess, for a CB, but it's very clean.
Now, I got new neighbors above me, you know, where the guy was flooding me out. I got new people moved in up there. And they must not have any rugs or anything in the kitchen, or no tips on their kitchen chairs. And every time they get up, it's I said, man, damn, give me the guy with the water back.
Huh? What's waking you up?
Man, awake. Now it's just all day long, you know. She goes in there to straighten up. She pulls the kitchen chairs out, drags them across the floor. Then she does what she got to do, and she pushes them back in. And the whole time it's I said, man, lift the goddamn chair up.
How many times a day does she clean them? Clean the kitchen?
I don't know if she's clean or not, but she's moving that chair about a dozen times a day. Mostly like in the morning, and then like mealtime. Breakfast, noon, and then dinner time. She's quieted down right now.
I got you. Yeah, she's like at every meal time, she's probably getting up and down 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. So, damn, give me that guy with the water back.
Yeah, man, well, that stinks. Well, it's a bummer.
Move it. She must have just bumped in there. Ah, shit. Ah, well, you gotta move. You gotta learn to deal with them when you're living in a community like that.
Caught me with my mouth full, but yeah, you're right. Steve, watch when you you'll see it now when you go on the stream. I turned something on. Now it's extremely. Now you'll see it at all times. How brick wall the filters are on an SDR. But yeah, I had. Where was I living? It was some apartment I was living in, and see, I knocked myself off frequency. Oops.
She must dry it about 3 feet.
I might knock myself off frequency.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I clicked the mouse and it moved me up to 27.144. But yeah, well, noisy neighbors are, that stinks. And it stinks for you because you sleep in, you sit in that chair right there, which is, your head's right next to the opening to the kitchen.
Yeah, and I'm basically up against this wall, and her kitchen table must be on just the opposite side of the wall, which it doesn't matter. Like after I'm awake, and most of the time it's when I'm awake, but occasionally I sleep. I'll get awake in the morning, and then 8 o'clock I'll go to sleep for 3 hours. And just about the time I get to sleep, this goddamn chair dragging it across the floor.
Yeah, maybe you can buy her some rubber tips for her chairs for Christmas next year. Or as a late Christmas gift.
Yeah, late Christmas gift. You're right. Yeah, I thought about doing that, Just take them up and lean them against her door, and say, please use these.
Give her an extra one in case she needs it somewhere else.
She probably put them on her bed. Shit. Oh, well. Now, I probably won't hear it anymore, but when Foot was telling you about the bumping the mouse, bam, she didn't move the chair. I said, I wanted to be keyed up when she did it so that you could hear it, how loud it is. And her floor got to be scratched. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess eventually it'll get scratched. You were talking about the guy with the water. When we went on vacation over the summer, the same family rented the apartment, or the condo I should say, above us. And they had 3 kids, 3 boys. And the little one runs from one side to the other. It starts about 7 o'clock at night, and it'll go till 11:30, almost 12 o'clock. It'll go as long as the parents are out. Anyway, this one night, they must have come back from the beach and they rinsed off all their stuff. And one of the kids didn't shut the hose off all the way. So the hose bib ran all night long, and everything that we had out on our deck was soaked. And my son had all his surfing equipment out there, and they had all their towels out there. Everything was soaked. All the bags that he carries the boards in, it was a mess. So I told my son, I said, well, you got to go up and tell him the water's on. And here the father didn't even know that the water was running. It had been running all night.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
You'll notice if you were watching the SDR on the for your last transmission in particular, you can see why you get wide and why people get wide, and it's over modulation. Like your audio is super clean. There's points when you get hot where you hit that, you're going past 100% on your negative peaks is what's happening, and you hit that baseline a little bit. You see the audio spread out for a split second, right in unison from when you get a little bit hot on the mic.
Yeah, I was watching it. And I had turned, this radio is just a stock radio. Nobody's been inside this one. But I did turn the mic gain down a little bit the other day. I guess I could lower it a little more. But from what I can hear, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's about plus or minus 2.5 kilohertz. You got about 2.5 kc of audio bandwidth and like 5 kc total, and you can see like how the filters, you know, roll off. So you have a gradual roll off up to about 3,500. So that thing's nice, man. What kind of radio is it?
This was the Navajo TRC 458 base station.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty clean, man. You're very modest on when you run your audio anyway, so a lot of your rigs look pretty clean on the pan adapter. Anyway, Tom, yours looks pretty clean too.
10-4 driver.
When you getting on 10 meters?
Yeah, I gotta do that, man. I gotta work on that now.
Oh, you got. All you gotta do is put the Linko in line, or this radio you're on right now, and I just gotta check the SWR up there for you, and you may need a tuner, which I can probably work something out, and I guess it just involves me getting you on the air there.
Yeah, we gotta do something there, you know, and check it out anyway, see what this 10 meters on here. Is this? No. Sam radio wasn't at 10 meters. This was the Lincoln?
I'm pretty sure the Lincoln has 10 meters, right, Steve?
Yeah, 10 and 12.
That's right.
Well, you know, if you have a Versatuner MFJ or something that has multiple settings, you can just run direct when you're on 11 meters and then just swing it around to the tuner side where everything is already preset, and then you can just pick a frequency you want to talk on, 10 meters, and you'll be good within a certain range.
Yeah, I have a Versatuner 5, a 3 kilowatt one, and I have a Tentec 238 as well. They're both large, though a lot of overkill. But they would have, you know, they do have antenna switches in them and bypass and all that. It's just it would take up a lot of room over there. But that's, I mean, obviously up to Tom.
Yeah, the smaller one would fit better on his table, but they're getting harder to find. The ones on eBay look shoddy. I don't know if I'd want to trust them, you know. I'd rather buy it off another amateur. That way, you know, it wasn't blown apart.
Yeah, you did get one off of QTH or PureZ or something like that. I'm telling you what, though, my dad told me, he's like, listen, if you're on there looking for stuff, you can't find it, you know what you want to buy, put a wanted ad. And you'd be surprised, because people might not be thinking of selling something, but if they're on there looking for something else and see that somebody else wants something that they may have, they'll sell it to you. That's how I got my AL82 and my AL80B. I couldn't find either of them on QTH, and I put 2 at wanted ads up there, and within a week I had both, you know, I went and bought each one, you know, obviously separate times, but that's how I got those.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, a lot of people read those nets, you know, for equipment and whatever else you're trying to sell, not just buy things. But yeah, those E-nets are pretty good.
Oh yeah, QTH and QRZ are the ones that honestly are the only two I've ever used. Besides, I bought a few things off of Facebook years ago, but I haven't bought much off there because I'm in the same boat as you, man. Since I got my license myself, I feel like, you know, and you know, some of them play, a lot of those places, a lot of the guys that are selling stuff on there, like, you know, especially amplifiers, won't sell them to you unless you got a freaking call sign. So, yeah, it's a good place to find gear, decent gear. I'll be back in a little while. Well, my phone's going off non-stop like it always does. My phone is just non-stop all day. Like, I just want to smash it with a hammer. But instead of doing that, I'm going to put a new glass screen protector on it because that's smashed.
So I got out my Kenwood 215 handheld, and that's what I usually pump through it. And my damn 215, the receive section isn't working on it. And capacitor or something must have crapped out. I don't know how hard that's going to be to fix, but turn it on and you get a little bit of receive. Leave it on for maybe 15 minutes, it comes up a little bit, but on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like at a 0.5 for audio.
Yeah, 10.4. We were doubling there for a little while. I missed the beginning of that transmission.
I was just saying that my Mirage amp for 2 meters, I found it, and I went to fire up my Kenwood 215A, a 2 meter handheld, and the receive was dead.
Oh man, isn't it always something? That's what happened. The damn by 706. I went over to Tom's house last time. Used it. It was fine. Go over there. It don't work.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how hard it's going to be to fix that. I mean, where do you start, you know?
The server's manual and troubleshooting tables. There are a lot of times they'll have, you know, symptom charts with, you know, symptoms of faults. You know, no receive, check this, you know, so on and so forth. And I'd start looking on the interwebs. I wouldn't just, you know, start diving right in and ripping the radio apart. But you could, you know, you could always feed a signal into, you know, the antenna jack and trace it out with an oscilloscope. But man, that's tiny in there.
Yeah, I know, they squeeze it all in, that's for sure. Yeah, well, I've got another handheld I can use. That's only a monoband. I've got a 2 meter 440 handheld that I'll be using.
Yeah, 10.4. I was going to put up my 2 meter 440 antenna today, but I never had time. But then I'm gonna set up my FTM300 here, and I'm gonna try to get Tom on All-Star, because I'm gonna set up a long-range All-Star node, and because there's a few guys in Delaware County that would like to get on while they're driving around. They have nodes in their homes, but they would like to do it while, you know, driving around them. I would too. I use my dad's long-range node from all the way over in Jersey, but it's spotty, obviously, especially out by my work.
Yeah, I don't have, oddly enough, and I didn't realize it had stored a lot of the frequencies that I had previously been using on it. And for some reason, I thought that storage battery was dead, but apparently it came back to life. But maybe maybe that battery oozed out some sludge onto the circuit board. Maybe that's why my receive doesn't work.
Yeah, that's a very good possibility.
I mean, I can't imagine that battery being any bigger than a watch battery. So I'll have to open it up, take a look.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that would be tight to work on in there. Alright, listen guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm calling it a night early tonight. I usually try to say I'm calling it a night early at like 9 o'clock. It doesn't happen, and I can never get into bed before 11 o'clock. I just can't do it. I have not been able to get into bed before 11 p.m. for probably 3 weeks or a month. God, I need it. I need more than the 5 or 6 hours of sleep that I get. And plus, I would like to get up early tomorrow and get on the radio with my dad on 75 meters and get on AM with those guys. Because if I go to bed early, I can do that. And then get on with Tom for a little bit before I go to work in the morning. I know you will like that, huh, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Donuts, man. Tom ain't on your side. Tom is not on your side.
Yeah, well, you know, he's got all them donuts over there, 40.
You gotta go make them donuts, man. You ain't got no time, man. You ain't got no time, man. You gotta go get that money.
Oh, now I know what you said. I didn't hear you. I thought you were talking about tired old man and his donuts, because he was talking about his donuts earlier. But you're right. You're right, 40. There ain't no rest for the wicked when you gotta make that almighty dollar. What's up, Tom?
Ain't nothing to it. Hey, I'd rather eat the donuts than go make them.
Did you just say foot? Who just said foot? Somebody just keyed up and said foot for a second, or was I hearing things?
Oh,
that's why I thought it was you, Tom. That's why I turned it over to you. My bad.
where's that damn Johnny tonight?
You know, it's the weekend, man. You know he's probably shacked up with the old lady, got the handcuffs on.
Yeah, got his nose wide open.
Right, man. You know, at least Dominic goes out there with his old lady and they talk on the radio together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Johnny and that radio, you know. Johnny gets on the radio, and he's into it, but he ain't into it like us.
Nah, not at all.
No, he don't care about it like that, which is fine. You know, each their own. Everybody's into it their own, you know, to their own level.
I call him an imitation sea bear.
Oh damn. Okay, I ain't gonna go that far. Yeah, that's what I said. C40, I keyed up, and we both keyed up immediately, and we're like, uh-oh. Hey, 40, you hear me okay?
10-4, 10-4.
Would you be able to look, if that $40 radio has a working meter of S's, could you give me a, hello audio signal report?
10 pounds.
Nah, really? I'm giving you 10 pounds in West Philly?
Sir.
Damn. And I'm running 70 watts peak. 70 watts of peak old power. And this big old ground plane.
Key up again, 40.
It's working.
Damn. Yeah, you're way up there. I had to put my glasses on to see what the number is. They're kind of tiny on the see.
Yeah, so that antenna seems to be working much, much better now, Tom, huh?
My ears have improved immensely.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna come over there and fix that coax. You might just leave the antenna where it is for a minute. You know what I mean? And just let it ride, see how it is for a while. And if we want to, you know, lay it out, you know, we can.
Yeah, oh yeah. Leave it this way for the rest of the winter. And then if we need to move it a little bit, we do it in the spring when the weather's better.
10-4, 10-4. All right, y'all. Have a great evening, Steve. 4-0. Mr. Frito Bandito, the tired old man. Hey, I got the stream going, 40. I think I told these guys, but I got this live stream on YouTube. We got four people currently watching at the moment. We had up to 10 at one moment, a little while ago. So people are coming and going. So at least there's some people that think we might be at least a little bit interesting. I don't, though. Alright, have a great evening, man. Hope you guys had a great weekend. 7-3, I'm going.
Alright, Foot, we catch you in the morning. I'm going to make a run to the command center. I'll be back.
Have a good one.
On the live screen.
40, you've seen it, right? Hey, 40, have you looked it up yet? Alright, I'm out of here.
Not yet, I ain't gonna lie to you, not yet. I ain't get on top. I ain't get around to it.
Alright, man. The AM, youtube.com/@the AM window. The AM window. Just remember, like, when you look at your window and be like, I'm on AM. Oh, the AM window. Damn!
10-4 on the AM window, AM window. Everybody, AM window, live screen, TV. It ain't CB.
And it's in 4K, high def, 60 frames per second, and 5.1 surround sound. It's probably one of the best, the highest quality, honestly, radio live streams on YouTube. All right, I'm out of here.
10-4.
And now we got 8 people in there, man. Everybody's coming in as everybody's leaving. Hey, what's up? We got Scarecrow in North Carolina in there. Good evening to you, Scarecrow. What's up, everybody? Good evening, good evening, good evening, man. I appreciate everybody watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of local talking and a little bit of the happenings on down here in Philadelphia. So I'll be tuning around for a little while. Like I was saying, I'm getting out of here early tonight, but the stream will be going the rest of the evening, all night, overnight, until the morning. And probably keep it down on the Super Bowl 27.025 and just monitor there. But I can control this remotely from the other part of the house. So I will be definitely keeping an eye on things and trying to find the best stuff for you guys for sure, and guys and gals for sure. So I hope everybody had a great Christmas. Hope you all have an even better New Year. And again, you guys don't understand how much I appreciate you watching. And appreciate all the subscriptions, all the likes. And you hit that bell up there, man. Every time I go live, you'll get a notification. So, but you can pretty much find us live 24 hours a day. That's the plan. We've had a few kinks, had some internet issues, but we're ironing it all out. And we're getting there. Bring you guys the best of what I think we can give. So, 7-3, everybody have a great evening. We'll catch yous later. Oh, and thanks, Scarecrow. Hey, Scarecrow, I appreciate the compliments on the stream sounding good, man. I really appreciate that, and you have a great evening. Take care. 7-3.
Adios. Hello.
Hello, radio 123. Hello.
White women at? Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
Word.
You big dummy.
MB, you getting this windstorm up there? Damn.
No, I got no windstorm up here yet. Why?
Got some winds down here. It's out of nowhere, just cranking.
No shit, yeah. No, I got a little bit of rain. It looks like there's rain coming in at 10 o'clock until 12.
Came out of nowhere.
No, let me open up my back door and see. A little tiny breeze going on.
It's like 5-10 minutes ago. It's out of nowhere. We were getting like, I don't know, 10-mile-an-hour gusts. Big deal on my weather station.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get them. 10 minutes ago, I was up in my attic getting that box for the Longhorn.
You really are selling it. Damn.
It'll be gone tomorrow afternoon. I gotta pull it out of my truck tomorrow.
It's a nice kit. Good for you. Nice price.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, brand new. It's freaking $1,000. Then it was truckerized, so it's like up to $1,200.
Is that the one 2012 worked on?
Nah, this is just my truck radio. The one 2012 worked on is sitting here next to me in one of my little cubbies.
Roger.
And the other one I'm talking on right now.
Got it. This thing still sound good. I tweaked some things up on the roof today. I don't know. I got another couple feet out of my antenna.
Oh, nice. Every 10 feet you get a dB. Let me look at my meter.
I was going to put another 5-foot mast up, but I scratched it. I just raised up the current mast another 3 feet. I don't know, but I played around with the ground, some other shit.
Yeah, you're booming in over here. You're giving me shit. I'm 10 dB. That's on the SDR. I can click the radio on it, because usually it give me like an 8.
Perfect. No, that's great. I appreciate it. Modulation okay?
Alright, so you're giving me a 9. Yeah, my radio, my SDR is generous. It gives an extra dB. So you're giving me a 9 over here.
Sweet, I'll take it. Modulation all right, or too much?
No, it sounds good. It's loud and proud. Well, you raised it up. Did I go up any? Because you usually tell you get better receive, too.
You did, actually. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Yes, you did. About 1 dB.
Yeah, they say every 10 foot's a dB.
Yeah, you're always a good 7-8. Now you're like a 9-10 here tonight.
Woohoo! This is just small wattage.
Good work. Too bad you're selling it all, mofo.
Little by little. You never know. I might just come back really big then.
Yeah, I can't. Come on, you gotta have something going, right?
Yeah, well, when I start selling off power supplies and boxes, you know I'm really going out.
Joe.
Because I can't sit here and just run a 2-watt radio or an 80-watt radio or a 100-watt radio.
I hear you. I hear those guys on 28, man. I was listening to them today. They're powerful. Thousands and thousands. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to achieve. I said, I get 25 to 28 right now. Well, not tonight, usually.
Damn. Yeah, and the irony is you only need like 3 to 5. You can get away with 300 or 500 on a good day.
Yeah, talk is skip. But when I talk local, I want to be able to hit you with a 9 dB, 10 dB. I don't want to be down there in like a 5.
Oh, got it. So you're more on the local wattage. I'm with you, man. Yeah, well, you're doing it and you're getting it done.
Yeah, that's why I don't. DX is fun here and there. I mean, I'll get on there and hoot and holler. But yeah, it's you know.
You don't do the sideband either, right? For the most part.
No, sidebands for sissies. Sidebands, I don't know. I just don't like sideband. Too much work. I tried it. It's not for me.
Raj, I hear you, man. I know. It's cool once in a while to hit, like, you know, the UK or Ireland, the homeland, that kind of shit.
I do that on here.
Well, I learned recently, yeah, I think I told you, I hit Italy on 19 the other day. I couldn't believe it. On AM, I was like, what?
There's a guy from Ireland. He's probably up on sideband a lot. So there's a guy from Ireland I used to get in the morning. A guy from the UK. If I was home from work, I'd come out here early in the morning if Skip was rolling. To get him, I'd get a couple people. I used to have freaking pins all over the states I talked to in the countries. I think the farthest, I gotta look. Farthest might be Brazil.
Nice, yeah, I was thinking the same. I should keep a logbook or something, but I don't.
When I built this shack, the wife bought me maps to put up and all that shit. I used to stick pins in them. That lasted about a whole total of maybe a month.
I've been there. It's fun while it lasts. Brave.
And it gets boring. You just holler your numbers. Unless you're big and you can talk over everybody and hold a conversation.
Seriously, half the time on sideband, I'm just sitting back listening to the big boys. Brayer.
That there local mud duck guy out here sandbagging. I hear him get his numbers called often on 28.
Was that 5'7"? I heard him today. He was getting through.
Yeah, I hear him out there. Well, I don't hear him. I hear his numbers getting called.
I heard him, and we were chatting today. There were some truckers in Dallas. It was funny, man. The Skip was rolling in. We were getting all kinds of Mexican stations and stuff. It's funny.
Yeah, it's a good time sometimes. I like getting up on 28 when there's a couple people around here local that got the big radios. That way we just go back and forth yelling each other's numbers and we get through.
Yeah, it was kind of a fly on the wall today, yesterday, whenever that was going on. Yeah, I was getting it. That's pretty cool. Break.
Go ahead, break.
Thank you, sir. Where you at? Can I get a radio check? Just, kind of putting his tram back together.
Is that you, Sandbagger?
No, it's Chris Stingray from Media PA.
Whoever it is, I think it's that Sandbagger. I could barely hear you. I just caught kind of what you were saying. I heard the breaker.
It's Chris Stingray from Media PA. Hello?
I'm getting a breaker. You got the 501 in Northwest Philly. It's somebody in PA. How are you?
I'm doing well. Did you say Northwest Philly?
Yes, Northwest Philly. This is the 501 here. Who am I talking to? Where are you, sir?
This is Chris Stingray down here in Media PA.
Ah, Stingray, Media, Pennsylvania. All right, roger that, man. You're making a nice trip up into here in the Westmount area. Good to hear you.
Alrighty, cool. Thank you very much for the radio check. I was just sandbagging. Was wondering if this old mud duck radio is getting out.
A sloppy copy on you all the way up here in Horsham.
Did you say I'm not making it up to Horsham?
Yes, you're making it up here, but I got a sloppy copy. Sloppy copy.
Roger on a sloppy copy. Alrighty, thanks for the radio check. Talk to you guys later.
See you, man. Have a happy.
Alright, I'll be back in a couple. I gotta put some shorts on.
Yeah, it's hot tonight. Roger.
Hey, Cool in the gang, good evening time to you, man, while you 10-12 and through the brotherly love. Hey, Mr. Cool in the gang, Mr. Leadfoot, Mr. F-00-T, waving at you, I see you.
You said 0002 or something like that.
Alright, Cool in the gang, ain't nobody but Leadfoot, man. Hold on 1 second, man. Here, let me, that might have helped things out a little bit. Hey, Cool in the gang, but ain't nobody but Leadfoot, big brother. Oh, Mr. F-00-T, the foot. Good evening to you, Mr. Cool in the gang, while you 10-12 and that big Lono Suburban. Hey, Cool in the gang, Leadfoot, Pennsylvania, downtown Delaware County, Pennsylvania, getting down.
Okay, you don't mind following, man. You found a deal too coming on the Captain Super right here, man. No doubt about it. So, belated Christmas and Happy New Year to you and the fine family. Leadfoot, that's a wonderful school in the game. Alabama Suburban. That's what you get on. Get down.
10 Roger, big brother. Well, you sounding good around my neighborhood, man. Hey, Mr. Cool in the gang, you sounding some kind of good, some kind of choice up around my stack of bricks this evening while you driving through the city of brotherly love. Hey, Mr. Cool in the gang, that Alabama Suburban. You be safe while you're 10-12 and getting back home. Hey, Mr. Cool in the gang. Yo, Leadfoot, right off I-95 here in right around Chester, Pennsylvania. Take care, Mr. Cool in the gang, Leadfoot, Pennsylvania. I'll see you. Alright, big brother, you take care. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna pull back. I heard you calling Keystone Boss, man. I shot Keystone Boss a text message and tried to let him know you was 10-12 and through the area. I tried calling Keystone Boss for you, man, but I couldn't get a hold of him, so I wrote him a text message because you was trying to get to him. Take care, Mr. Cool in the gang. I'm 7 up.
Bill, will you take care? I appreciate it. You hear that, Captain? You tell him to bump it down before I get too far. That's what I'm sure. Take care once again. Leadfoot. That's a world famous cool in the gang. I'm a bouncer brother. Yeah,
10 Roger, Mr. Cool in the gang. I will do that. I'll pass that Buffalo if he does get me back on the 21, ain't no doubt. Take care, Mr. Cool in the gang. I'm 10-7. Have a great evening. Be safe. You on a super slab. Hey, Mr. Cool in the gang. Lead foot. Got down and gone. I'll see you.
Good evening, Leadfoot. Hey, Leadfoot, good evening. Trooper gone.
Right back, State Trooper. Hey, good evening to you, Mr. Pennsylvania State Trooper. I'm 10-7. I'm going to bed. I'll see you.
Alright, Foot, nighty-night. Don't let the big bugs bite. I'm gone.
Click.
Click.
Hey, Super Trooper, what you doing up this late?
I just came up, 40. I had to turn on my CB.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh, you sound real nice. This evening, Super Trooper, 40 go.
We appreciate you, 40. Right back, 40. How about them Eagles today? Damn. About time they played the way they're supposed to.
That's how you do it.
I like that Kelly Green. They should wear that Kelly Green the rest of the season. Kelly Green. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I just hope they just keep on winning, man. They look real nice today. Did a real nice job on Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, you're right. And with backup quarterbacks, so when Hurts gets better, and next week he'll be ready, man, they'll be full pumping.
Yeah, 10-4.
All right, 40, I'll be right out there reading this mail. Pennsylvania State Trooper, I got you back. 40, I'm gone. Bye.
All right, Trooper, I'm going to be out here reading the mail myself. 40 $40 radio in the Keystone, reading the mail.
That's my $40 radio, Roger. I'm gone. Hey, 40, I should have said 40 worldwide, Roger. I'm gone.
That's a lie!
Shut up, 40. Take a compliment whenever you get it. 14!
That's a lie, too!
Get out of here, Mike. Or bye. Now, where's that noisy at? I know he's lurking. I can feel it. Noisy. I'm gone.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
actually still the 5 pill.
You know, in V4 messenger.
Hey, what?
On that messenger V4M.
About it.
I left the key down in my cabinet and I didn't know the key down. And I came back and it was on its own.
But yeah, I always put fans on top of my amps whether they need it or not. Yeah, I've forgotten to turn my amp on my Texas Star and get yakking away to Dave and forget. And then I'd reach up and things hot as hell. Yeah, that was so cold, though. Yeah, Texas Stars get hot quickly, but when you put a fan on them, they cool right down. It never gets hot with the fan on. Yeah, right? Mine too. Yeah, me too. Me three. Well, there's a fan and a power supply, but, you know, it still gets warm. My power supplies have thermostatically controlled fans, and the only time I ever heard them come on is when I was running my 6 and 2 meter 400 watt TE Systems bricks during a contest. The only time I ever had my power supply fans come on. Nope, the 8 pill never brings them fans on. Your duty cycle must be less. You know, you're not yakking as much as you would during a contest. Ah, but it's AM mode. Yeah, because I know my amp gets hot, it gets warm on one end, it blows warm air out of the back of it. You know, with typical classic radio roundup on AM, but on sideband, it's still blowing relatively cool air. I'm running mine at 15 volts. I'm at 14.25. Mine's running at 11.9. Well, I got a fan on mine runs continuous. I'm running 13.99. I wonder if my fans just won't, like they haven't come on in so long. I wonder if they maybe don't work on my power supplies. Well, if the supply doesn't get burning hot, then I would have to assume that that's not the case. Well, they get warm to the touch. You put, like how these Astrons got the heat sink on the sides. Feeling them now, and they're warm, but I wouldn't call it hot. I don't think the fans are bad. Yeah, I haven't heard them fans come on in years, though. And that was when the only time I ever heard them come on was contesting. Somebody lost their dog out there. Yeah, but they're on that channel. Different channel. Different channel? Really? Doesn't sound like it. Maybe AM. Maybe they don't know the difference between, full carrier mode and suppressed carrier modes. Oh, man! Some people don't know the difference between suppressed carrier and full carrier modes. Well, maybe it's just a suppressed carrier and needs a little Prozac or something. Roger on the rim shot. Waving my hand and I'm back quiet. The only radio I ever had that's a noise blocker works on sideband. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, it does. It does.
Never mind. The ANL doesn't work on sideband, right, correct? That's right. ANLs do not work on sideband. They should. Noise blankers should work. ESP works on sideband. But noise blankers, basically, they're mostly just effective against pulse noise, so,
NBW.
Well, yeah, unless you got some, you know, Captain Whiz-Bang, highfalutin voice blanker, you know, then maybe it'll do a little more.
Yeah, my NBW works for that kind of nonsense.
What'd you call that? Captain Wizard? What'd you call that? Captain Whiz-Bang, highfalutin, you know. Captain Whiz-Bang. That almost sounds like Bite Muncher or whatever the heck it was. Bite Muncher. That's how you for you to slip away from the Bite Muncher. DCL.
Shadow Dasher.
Adam Muncher. Data Doctor. And what was the other one I did there? Super Sam doesn't do ham or something like that. Well, Slamming Sam is not a ham. That's what it was. I haven't heard him for a while.
He was on the Classic Radio Roundup a couple weeks ago.
Well, I think I was a little further back in a couple weeks. But yeah, he's not in there that often.
No, but it was pretty recent.
Yeah, he's still alive and kicking.
He didn't hang around long because he started having issues or something or other. But I got him on a video gate, and it wasn't maybe 2, maybe 3 weeks ago, no more.
He has SBEs too.
Side band engineers made some pretty good AM radios too.
Yeah, I like SBEs. They always sounded good. You can run a variety of different mics on them, and they all sounded good. Yeah, I gotta agree with you. They were one of my favorites too, back in the, you know. They always were. The wooden case, though. That was the seller. That's what always sold me. That wooden case. Yeah. Big wood grain vinyl.
Yeah. Simulated wood grain vinyl press board. SBE Trinidad. Maybe I'll run that this Wednesday. I haven't run that in a long time.
There you go.
Trinidad night. We can all break out our Trinidads.
Yeah, and get your can of pledge out, too, before you talk on it. 2 years.
I declare Trinidad night on New Year's Day.
There you go. Maybe Trin Mom was busy, I don't know.
Yeah, and Trim a daughter didn't sound so good. He named all their radios after, like, things like that, though, like islands or what is it? Not islands, but like it seems like every company had some kind of theme in the way of naming their CB radios, and that just happened to be what SBE did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they have one that's called a Catalina, I guess you could say. But it was a console too. That's not an island.
Don't forget their Cortez.
Yeah, Cortez. Coronado. They had a Catalina. They had a Coronado. Then they had what's that other one? Well, that's a Formula D. That's not an island.
Yeah, console 5, console 3, console 2.
Well, they never had a console 3, but they had a console 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, Trinidad and Trinidad. What's the one you got, JR? 3? A Trinidad 2 or 3 or something like that?
Yeah, I got a Trinidad 3. Yeah, they had a Trinidad 3. Trinidad 2, Trinidad 3. Trinidad 3 is 40 channels. But console, I don't know if they ever had a console 3. I don't remember ever seeing one.
Was there a console 1? I only know of the console 2.
Well, console 2, there was a console. It wasn't called a console 1, it was just called a console. And then they had what they called the super console, which you wouldn't like that, because it's a super console. It had an 8-channel crystal control
call. Somebody else agreed with you. Oh, it's the dog of green.
Wow, he must have put up a vertical antenna. But he's at 9 now, so that's 3 or 4. No, I don't do flat side, I can't.
Well, I got you like 10 dBs over here, and I am on the flat side.
That's weird, because usually you only give me like a 5 or 6 or something on the flat side.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, my SWRs are good tonight. That's what I'm seeing on the meter. No more 2. I'm down to a 1.1. And Greeny's giving me a 4 down here tonight on my vertical.
That's weird. It must be reflecting off of some water tank somewhere and scrambling the signal and vice versa.
Well, I am reflecting off of the old metal pole barn.
I got a 5 on the Greeny on the flat side.
Was that above average?
I got a good signal on the under 5.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, we are sideband too, so that might have something to do with it.
Sure, I'll let that 9. That's 8, that's 9. That's the strongest I've heard you in quite a while.
I'm on the Yeasu.
So that helps.
Peaking 100 watts then. Yeah, I don't know about that. I could check. Nah. Well, yeah, maybe close, yep. Oh, yeah, close enough, give or take a little. Like 100 watt class type radio. 10-4.
Yeah, oh Yeasu.
On the sideband yet to boot. That's what's doing it. I didn't even really think about it. I did say something about sideband, but there it is. I just flipped the meter over to the power scale. And she's cranking out pretty decent for this little stock mic. Yeah, some people in some circles call it slime band.
I know who that must be.
Yeah. He said we might hear from him tonight, but he hasn't made an appearance.
Yeah, he's been coming in there on Sunday nights, to make himself known.
Kind of thought he might have done so tonight. At some point, I'm sure he was listening. I mean, that's, usually his modus operandi. Yeah, Rooster don't usually pop in on sideband Sundays. He's a Wednesday night AM, other night AM guy.
Whatever works.
The tinnitus is back at 700 hertz.
I hear it. I hear it.
Crazy. We just got a plain, solid, ringing type tone. I'm amazed that no one else hears it but JR and I. Somebody else has to hear that so we can pin that thing down. It's got to be stronger somewhere. The tinnitus.
Like a ringing.
It's a solid tone with a ringing-ish to it. yeah, I could be walking for days. You do realize that JR and I are 10 miles apart from each other. There's stations that are in between us, too. And I'm just supposed to start walking around with a DF loop antenna and find it. Well, there's only two of us that ever heard it. No, there's no third party.
Yeah, the problem there is, you might hear it and then you jump out in the mobile and then it's like, ah, crap, I don't hear it in the mobile. How are you supposed to go find it then?
Right, exactly. How am I supposed to find it in the mobile if I don't hear it in the mobile and I don't know where to start going towards? It's not that strong. It doesn't really move my S meter, but it is audible. And JR hears it about the same as I do. We're 10 miles apart. There's stations in between us that don't hear it. Oh yeah, I can hit the notch filter and make it go away easy. It's louder. Ah, 750 hertz on the notch filter made it go away. Got louder. No. We both hear it on multiple different radios. Anybody who's near the train tracks. Last time I heard from Operator Ron, I was camping upstate Pennsylvania, and I talked to him on 40 meters. I might have heard him once or twice since then, but the last time I'm sure I heard of him was back in July on 40 meters while I was camping upstate. Hey, JR, if it's at all possible, I'd like to reserve that radio again for next June or July.
Yeah, if it's here, you can definitely use it. I don't think it's going anywhere.
I think I want to duplicate that trip slightly different.
Oh, yeah, what? You're going to, I don't know, get along? I don't know. What are you going to do different?
I'm going to go spend 3 days in the Allegheny National Forest and then 2 days in Erie and skip the rest of it. Just so I can do more exploring local from those locations, as it were.
More 40 meters.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. That's gravel work. All right. Yeah. Well, like I said, this year, when you're ready,
I enjoyed that trip. I want to do it in a little bit different and more kind of detail, as it were.
You want to take my AL?
I think they only get 10 amp service at the campground. And that'd take up a week's worth of clothes space in my tour pack. Yeah, I was tongue in cheek with that, but yeah. Well, yeah, well, I don't need to be carrying that big ass amplifier along. That'll take up all my precious space on my motorcycle. No, you should have seen me scrambling after I set everything up, and then it started to rain. Like, oh no, power supply, radio, first things. Yeah, you know, you can only pack so much crap on a bike, though. And then it's no longer a bike. And it's a three-wheeler. Before I got a sidecar, I'd get a trailer.
Still be a three-wheeler.
But it's not changing the way the motorcycle handles, where a three-wheeler changes the entire geometry.
Actually, we're both wrong. It would have made it a four-wheeler.
It would be a four-wheeler, but it's only being trailed, whereas as a sidecar, it changes the whole steering geometry.
Well, wheels is wheels.
Yeah, it doesn't quite count the same when you're trailing it versus putting it off to the side there and using it. I've often thought about getting a trailer so I can... Tonight is gone, Jim, or almost gone?
It's still in there. I still got it.
I got it, but it's really, really, like, lesser level than what it was a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it's still in there. I don't know. Don't have a signal, but it's definitely there.
I wonder if maybe you hear it better than I do.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Usually when you say it's going, it does go, but it's like it shuts off, you know? It just goes. It doesn't just dissipate slowly. It just shuts off.
Yeah, this is around long before this precedes the drones. Maybe it's the drone controller, drone radar or something. I don't know. It precedes the drones. I got it right at about 1,000 hertz right now. Obviously no signal, but lesser strength than what it was recently.
Actually, it's getting stronger here.
As you said that, it is getting stronger here too, yep. Now you're getting all scientific on us. We need a third station with a beam. Although I cannot hear it with my beam, so horizontal polarization knocks it right out.
Yeah, it must be vertically polarized. I don't hear anything.
It's about 1,000, maybe 1,100 hertz right now. Turn the squelch up, I might not hear you.
That would be just wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to miss what you got to say, data biter. Frequency. Did you notice that, Jim?
Yep, I got it. It definitely did.
Alright, just to make sure that we're hearing the same thing. It's almost two-toning or three-toning right now.
Hey, I hear two-tone. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, two-tone at least.
I don't know. It's Tommy two-tone telephone. Three-tone.
5 and 1,100 hertz.
I think it's they're trying to cut.
frequency FFT goes from minus 60 dB, 40 dB, minus 20, 0 dB. It went from minus 40 to about minus 20 dB on the audio frequency FFT in level.
Maybe it's the train going up the range.
I've heard what that train nonsense sounds like, and this don't sound like that.
No, it don't. Two different identities.
So help me out here a second, Sandbagger. This AFFFT, so full scale is 0 dB and the bottom scale is minus 60 dB. Is that audio frequency dBs level?
What are you talking about?
AFFFT scale.
What scale is that?
Audio frequency, I don't know what FFT is. I can figure it out. It's in my manual. I forget what the hell it stands for. But I got an audio frequency meter. So left to right, it goes from 0 to 4,000. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes from 0 to 5,000 hertz left to right. It goes from minus 60 dB to 0 dB bottom to top.
Okay.
So when it goes, like right now, that sound was at minus 40 dB and rose at minus 20 dB. So is that a 20 dB jump in audio level?
I would think so, assuming the scale is correct.
So, I mean, that's audio frequency level dBs, though, right? Not like RF dBs. I know their scale is different.
Oh, it's like a modulation meter, I would think. I mean, your audio power increased, and if that doesn't mean the signal increased, that means it got louder.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, that's the loudness, not the signal strength, but the audio level.
Right.
You've seen that on the video gates, that scale.
Yeah, I don't really pay a lot of attention to it.
Well, if you do, you could see your frequency response in the levels.
Oh, yeah, it's too complicated because there's a lot of, when you're talking voice, there's a lot of complicated signals in there. It's not one single tone, and it doesn't stay steady, it's constantly jumping around.
Well, yeah, as you're talking, well, sure, but you can get an average. The human eye can see an average in there of the various levels.
Yes, FFT stands for Fast Fourier Transformation.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that means. That's why I probably can't remember it.
Well, it's a formula. I can't explain it any more than that, but it's a way of transforming. I'm not going to be able to explain this very well. This is a perfect example of Google being your friend.
Well, you don't need to explain it because I can see what it does. It shows the audio spectrum on the frequency I'm receiving.
Yeah. It's got to perform a function on it to display it that way. So it's a fast Fourier transform.
That was an accessory I had to buy for this radio. It was well worth it, I think.
Really? Come in that handy?
Yes, it does, because especially when I'm using the boat anchor radios and this is a receiver, I can monitor my outgoing audio without actually listening to it.
You can visualize your outgoing audio.
That's correct.
That's like having a monitor scope.
I guess so.
Or an audio frequency spectrum analyzer, one or the other.
But that module that I bought does more than this. It also does CW and PSK31 decode. I think it does RIDI too. And it'll display it in text on my screen. But that's all part of this accessory part that I board that I had to buy to put in the radio. Yes, I do. No, we're never on upper sideband, but I would assume yes. I mean, I certainly hear it on AM. I absolutely hear it on AM. Probably not. I would say probably not, because I don't think the signal's strong enough to break my threshold for the squelch.
Yeah, FM's got a lot more noise on the low end.
Yeah, the thing doesn't give me any signal, but I can hear it for sure.
I'm wondering if it's got something to do with a common carrier transmission system, like high tension power lines or microwave transmitters or something like that. And, you know, I know Jim is relatively close to a microwave tower or some kind of tower at the top of the hill. I'm wondering if you have something like that nearby.
Yeah, but will we both be here? We'll both hear it exactly the same way, so it's something common between the two of us.
Yeah, it could be, harmonics or something from, transmission. And both sites are doing the same thing, so you're both hearing the same transmission, but not from the same source.
I will let you know, I don't hear it on sideband at all. You go to upper sideband, it's gone. That's what I meant. Upper sideband, I don't hear it.
I'm not surprised by that. Train noise is kind of the same way, on one sideband more than the other.
Yeah, I tried tuning it in on upper sideband, and I couldn't. Like, when I tune it here, it follows it, pretty much anywhere you go. But on upper sideband, I don't hear it no matter where I'm tuning.
I just went to upper sideband, and I hear it there, but it changes its audio frequency so I flip into upper side, but probably because that changes my frequency, so yeah. I do hear it on upper side.
I do not. How about that? I'll have to wait till it gets stronger and try it again.
Well, I got my preamp on right now, actually my second stage preamp, so I got like 20 dB worth of preamp going on just to see if I could get any kind of signal reading on it. And even with 20 dB of preamp on, it doesn't rise to an S1.
Very strange.
But flipping over to upper sideband, without adjusting my frequency back to 115, I was hearing it. This radio, when you switch from AM to sideband, it changes, your frequency goes accordingly, so you got to readjust.
I'll wait till it comes up fairly strong again, and I'll try it out. I'll flip between just to get a good grip on it, but I'll see. Oh, here it
goes. It's pretty strong right now, but I got two-stage preamp on. Its audio peaks are rising above minus 20 dB, about minus 18 dB in audio level.
Yeah, it's coming up.
And its frequency has dropped. It's like 500 and 800 now.
Yeah, see, I hear it on lower sideband, I hear it on AM. I do not hear it on upper side. That's weird. That's really weird.
Oh, okay. Here you go, JR.
What's that?
So when I tune, if I just hit the button, go from lower side to upper side, obviously my frequency changes, and I still hear it. But if if I tune in on 27115 upper side, I do not hear it. So try tuning like up or down from 115 when you go to upper side and see if you hear it.
All right.
Yeah, when I go to upper side, I'm on 1136, and I still hear it. So if I tune up to 115, I don't hear it on upper side, but at 1136, I do. Fun with tones on 27113 or 113.6 on upper side.
Yeah, I got you. I did what you said. Yeah, that does make a difference.
So if you tune to 113.6, do you hear it?
Yes, I did.
10-4, roger. So it is. So it may not actually be on 115 exactly, kind of thing.
The possibilities are rendering.
So this is where Dave's brain is required, because I hear it on 115 AM, I hear it on 115 lower side, I hear it on 113.6 upper side, but not on 115 upper side.
That just means the carrier frequency is a little below the center of the channel, and that's why you hear it more on lower side.
Okay, so all right, I knew your brain would be handy on that one, because I start to get muddled with all that stuff right there. So its carrier frequency is below 115.
Yeah, that's what I would suspect. Yeah.
That's why I hear it on 1136 upper side, but not 115 upper side.
Yep.
I've had other sideband radios that when you switch sidebands and AM and all that, it stays on 115 and.
Kids doing these houses, and I said to myself, you know, 16, if you move out, and you pay somebody.
Who's that? Is that old Squeeze? Is that old Squeezy Weezy Happy Peasy there, break?
Well, then, you know, they ain't gonna do no raise your tax. Because they got... Say, oh, you got nice shit, and we gonna give you a...
Sounded good, big block. Oh, Squeeze, how you been, brother? Happy holidays to you and the Fire family. Oh, Squeezy, little Miss Piggy. Hello, Squeeze, your boy Marvelous, get down. But old striker 955, man. It's one of D-Rail's first radios he ever done up, man. This is one of his first pieces he done when he first came out, man. That's all it is. Ain't but old striker 955 there, Tizzle.
Yeah, man, because the way the world is today, man, you know. If I go somewhere where they go,
quiet there, Squeeze. I'm sorry about the noise. I'm watching the damn football game, man. Let me turn down a little half-staff. Watch this old football game, man. So, sitting down here in a hideaway, you know. Just sitting back, relaxing, big brother. Sounding good yourself, like always, Squeeze. Shit. You always sound Miss Pig. I remember Miss Pig. I was a young boy, man. Hey, Squeeze. That was the time, bro. I remember you sit there with Bigfoot and you 16 and 13 and all y'all niggas going at it, man. Miss Piggy, man. I'm about to warm up Miss Piggy. She's warming up right now. Hello, my friend Squeeze, your boy, out west, Mr. Marlin, sometimes called Small Block, getting down, you heard me?
Just need a car, man. You know?
What's up, Skinny? Hello, Skinny Uptown, you gotta come in. Hey, Skinny, good evening to you, Big Bird, Center City, great big tramp, go.
Because I had a Ford Ranger. I had two of them. One of them got destroyed, this one I really liked. And then one I had, and the transmission went, and I ended up sitting out on the order trip, it was like $1,500. And when I called back to people, I said, you send my transmission out? Your order had went out there. I said, you know what, don't send it. That's all. It was like about 8 days went by, and they had to get the fucking order out.
Go down on that, Skinny, I heard that, I did. Yeah, whatever that come on, man, it wasn't cheap. It wasn't cheap, Skinny, but it's well worth it, man. He did everything in this Coppinger, man, sure did. Did the whole Coppinger over, man. Everything new in it, that's a Coppinger show. He did a total restoration on it, that's a Coppinger show. It's all good in the hood, no doubt about it. Oh, Skinny, get even to you this great big old tram down here in Center City. That D201A is right back.
Same truck, but I had to cancel it. I'm sorry. I took the transmission out. That's what happened. But I never got a truck after that. I wanted to get one. I never got one. So, I said, pick up. I'm talking about the square body. So it was like
Skinny, it ain't even warm. It's been on for 2 days. It's just barely warm. Cause you know, he do all the upgrades and stuff in it, man. So, you know, he do some improvements on it, man, to upgrade it on that Coppinger there, man. So the Coppinger running nice and cool too, boy. Ain't got no fan or nothing on it. I just touched the top now. It's just warm, man. I ain't kidding you. The Coppinger running cool. That's a Coppinger show. You haven't been on for 2 days on that Coppinger there. No doubt about that. Hey, Skinny, get even to your Skinny tram power, tram power, tram power, tram power, tram power. Hello, Skinny up north. This great big old Matt B tram is right back, break right.
Remember you had that, what was it, Escort, Ford Escort. I thought you were going to do something with that. CB-wise. Mike. Yeah, I thought you were going to do something with that, man.
Yeah, you crazy. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing, Skinny. I'm just cruising. I'm on the damn driver, man. I ain't doing nothing, Skinny. I'm just on the damn driver, man. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. I'm on the stock D104 cap, man. Yeah, man, he do the thing, man. That's right. It's done. It's a wrap, man. Yeah, it's running good, Skinny. I ain't kidding. You should see all these damn parts he sent back with it. Oh, my God. whole bag of them. We changed everything in. Oh my God, all these diodes and resistors, and I only had a couple of tubes bad, but man, it's in good shape, man. It's in real good shape. Like I said, it's running cool on it, kept making that. I do have a D201 that I'm gonna take down to him when I go back down there on that end skin. I'll call you on the phone and let you know what kind of green stamp you dealing with on that cap making it, man. I ain't kidding you, Bo. So you know where you need to be. But I tell you, it's worth it, man. Because I ain't got to worry about it, man. The damn receiver is so sensitive now. I just got it cracked open. Man, I can't even turn this damn thing all the way up. It's too damn loud. This thing, yeah, it's just working so good. The meters, everything, man. It's all bright. The meters all bright and everything on it. It's been a long time since I've seen a tram look like this there, tenfold.
You know. So, I ended up getting some gas while I was there, you know. Something about the area, just, you know, I like the Wawa, you know. It's a nice dive. But I didn't really, you don't get a feel for that. I just was looking at it, you don't feel for the comfort for that thing, you know what I mean? I don't feel for it, you know what I'm saying? It's not a bad feeling, but it don't feel like home. I think it's old. I don't know, maybe it's aged out or something. But anyway, because I went up to Harbor Freight, you know, I went to Harbor Freight. This a while ago when I was fixing my Camaro, man, I taking gas out my Camaro. And I went and got one of the battery operated. With the battery operated, was it Cypher? And, you know, I siphoned all the gas out of my Camaro, you know, started, I did all that, you know. And, got the car running and shit, you know, and it still rolls, but, I think I felt my pedals funny. Got a little funny, so I said, you know, go under this car and take a look around, see if anything leaks in. You might need to know what something. You might need, you know, brake caliper, something, I mean, wheel cylinder or something, you know. I wouldn't say the man. I said, well, you know.
I don't have any problem with it, radio. I'll send it back to him, but take it back down there joint. I wouldn't even mess with it. I wouldn't mess with it. I ain't into putting no screwdrivers in my radio. I did that shit when I was a teenager. Yeah, I don't go in there doing nothing inside that radio unless I know when that Captain Big and that skin. No, but I don't go in there doing nothing inside these radios now. Nothing I know I'm thinking of what I'm doing. Skinny West Yep. That's what I do with that, man. I ain't kidding you, bro. Hey, Skin. I just sent you 2 pics. I'm gone.
Knew how the mirror was attached, that it was on. They knew this, because they fucked.
I just sent you 2 pics, Skinny.
Believe it or not, I know. Who was behind you, you know. And, my mirror, just the mirror, not the whole frame, just the mirror stuff. And I said, you know, this is petty motherfuckers, man. So, you know, when I saw that.
Right in full Skin. Alright, no sweat, no strain. Alright, I'm going back up here and watch the rest of this football game. It's good to see Washington getting their butt whooped after they beat my damn Eagles last week. I'm gone.
Old car, old me.
You take your ass to work if you needed to. Take your ass to work, Big Bird.
See,
I'm off the weekend, Captain. I got seniority. I don't work no weekends. 5 days a week. That's all I want to do. I could work 3 days a week, but I don't want to do all that double swapping. Too old for that. I be trying to get my rest, and I do get it. And I get a chance to make me some extra green stand. Marvelous. Stop cutting up.
But it was.
Hey, Ryan, what's up, Bird? Happy holidays, man. Happy New Year, big brother. I should be out here New Year. I missed the whole Thanksgiving and Christmas, man. So I think I should be out here New Year trying to bump a little something down and say hello to the fellas. Hello, Big Bird. Put it on champagne for me until I say happy holidays, big brother. Big Bird, your longtime friend out west, getting down.
Botan Marvelous, no strain, no pain. Yeah, I just throwing this damn old tram out there on the west side, man. Just got it back from Matt B out of Florida, man. He redid the whole thing over for me. You know what he do is put his hands in it. You know it's right. He one of the best in the business, ain't no doubt. He worth the money. All right, take care. God bless you. May God keep doing what you're doing. Always good to hear your boys. The small block out on the west side. Big Bird down. Oh, is Switchblade okay? I ain't heard Switchblade send the Eagles kick their butt. I'm sorry.
You know that cat thing under the weather, Bird. You know he under the weather. Yeah, that cat thing trans sound good, big brother. Yes, indeed. Oh, you know, Bird, let me get back to this game and try to get a little clothes in the washer and dryer and sit back and hide away and just chill out. Big Bird, Marvelous, get down.
Botan Marvelous, no sweat, no strain. Full game, too, got bigger. You sound good yourself, too, got bigger. Ain't no doubt about it. All right, family. Take care. Catch you later on that cow making in. The Marvelous on the west side, a.k.a. Small Block. Old Big Bird, downtown Center City. This tram, D201A. Matt B built is clear and getting down.
Still his. You see what I'm saying? Always been like that. Beef. You know. If they couldn't still... I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Check. Hey, do the check, man. Hey, Scott. You sent the pictures to the wrong person, Captain.
And then I said, shit.
Hold up, Skinny. I hear you talking to me, but I got to turn back up to you. I got to turn it back over there to you after I turned over to Marvin. What'd you say, Skinny?
Hey, Skinny, I said you sent the pictures to the wrong person, man. I didn't get it.
Grass and get on the grass, you know, and you got everything booby trapped.
Scan, I said you sent the pictures to the wrong person. I didn't get them.
You come up.
Oh, it must be your own. Okay, wait a minute. Like you changed your number. That's right. You changed your number. That's right. I got another number on you. That's right. I sent it to your old number.
You might not come down, you know. Bobby Womack used to talk about that. 1 man, 5 man, 10 man in and 1 man leave. Shit like that. Remember Bobby used to talk that talk? Bobby told me one time, he said, 16, if you give him a 5-minute head start into the woods and you send in 10 men after him, he gonna be the only one that's gonna come out of them woods. Because see, Bobby was just like Bobby, like you. Bobby just like you.
I found a squeeze. Hold on.
You know, he said he just need a 5-minute head start.
That wild coyote doing fuck my ears up on this phone over there, man. What's wrong with this cat, man?
You out there squeeze with 12 on.
Talk nobody, man. Might drop him if you can't pick him all on me, man.
Yeah, you should have it coming now, Skinny. Skinny should be coming. I'm gone.
Might keep dropping the can't pick him all down on me, man. What the hell's going on out here? Hey, Scan. You must be running that can't pick a train like in the middle, man. Hey, Scan. You must be running that can't pick in the middle, man, as far as the modulation, man. You see.
That's a lot of squeeze things.
Can't pick poison, man.
Go get back on squeeze or checkmate, I'm gone.
My secret gardener and stuff the other night, man. The other day, man. No 43 said you sound like Barry White. You was real bassy, man. That's the way I like to run my tram, man. Real bassy when I can't pick that, man. Because my voice is real high. I got a high voice, high tone voice. But that tram, boy, bring out the bass. That bass, boy. Ooh, make me sound real like a doggone Jolly Green Giant on that can't pick check it out, man. Hey, Scan, I was back, man. Waiting on you to send me the pictures, man. Let me check my phone again. Let me see. You know.
You should have it now, Skinny. You should have it.
See, my house is hard to give to a family member because, you know, it's a lot of house.
Skinny, you must turn your beam around. I can't hardly hear you now. You must turn your beam around, Skinny.
I don't know. I could maybe correct the garages out. You know, make sure the garage is good enough to rent it. You know what I'm saying?
The wood parts, I actually got two sides I'm redoing. That's about the only part that got anything really going on with it. Somebody tried to stain them or something before. That's about the only parts I got to do over. The radio's clean. The radio itself, the cabinet in the front and the lettering and everything is good. I got a couple of knobs that's a little wore, but I got a couple of knobs I got to change on it. But other than that, everything's in mint condition on that cabinet. Excuse me, I ain't kidding you, Bo. Well, it's all good in the hood, man. It's a nice radio. I got a D201A. I'm gonna take that down there to him. And that's your signal. That I was talking to you when I took the picture, so you can see what kind of mall you got coming in South Philly. That signal strength that you see, that damn that right there with 15 or 20 pounds, that's you there, Bray.
Like a young man, because they said that the garage, they said the garage has water, detached.
Yeah, he did new lights and everything in it. Yeah, he upgrades it, you know. So the lights are usually dim. He upgrades a lot of the parts in there. He upgrades them, you know, from the old stuff so they last. You know how it is when you restore something, man. Some things you can put. He's been messing with these trams a long time, man. His tram, man, he does the Brownings also, but his favorite ones are these trams there, are you?
They might, you know. But I said, you know, that sounds good. You know, away from that thing. You can do shit, you know. Good gracious, bro. Skinny, I don't know, man. I don't need that. Looking like that. The only thing different is the lights is not as bright as yours. But my wood, you know, that's nothing I really want to do. That's why I'm messing up. Wood is cool, man, but you know, look like that wood. But as far as what's swapped over, that's what people think. And I said, shoot, they ain't take nothing away from it. It was far away though, right? Y'all might hear me in a bit. If I think a man would be able to function, man. Because they ain't been able to. Maybe if you get on the trip. You talk. I remember you talked up.
Oh, 10 on that. Well, I know that. I got a Mark II over here. I got 3 or 4 cookies. I got a mint condition Mark III over here and a mint condition Mark II. I got a mint condition Robbins over here. I got a mint condition Gemtronic. All my radios is clean, Skinny. I ain't kidding you, Bo. They're all clean, man. They're in good working order. But that's where I'm getting at, and I got a few of them that are older that I'm probably going to get rid of on that end. Just trying to downsize, Skinny. I just got too much stuff on that end. I'm just talking on this one, but I just got it back. But, you know, I post my 2000. I was talking on the Mark II earlier in the week. I didn't know if you heard me in there. I was talking on the Mark II. But I think to bring the new year in, I'm going to put one of them Mark IIIs in line there, break.
I don't know who put you in, I think Trip might have. The one time I think they had him on, he only had one co-act or something else. I forget what you did. But you need it. Both co-act. I want to even guess on this close stuff. You got to have both co-acts. You didn't know that. I never mentioned it. You know my contributions are. Everything. I tell you now, but you should have been able to figure things out because you have been in the game, competing before me. I learned about a lot of this stuff, man, because I got into it. I thought you was into it, But anyway, and look, hey, B-Dub, look, see what's popping with everybody, and, chit-chat with you. Maybe in the summertime, I don't know. In the summertime, I might be able to get
Protest Skinny, no sweat, no strain. You're doing it in full game too, Skinny. Don't get it twisted. You got it going on uptown too. That's a God biggest show. Take care, Skinny, with your main bad stuff with a 1D5 element quads on the flat side. And there's a great big old train. I'll catch you later, Skinny. Big Bird, Center City, Philadelphia. I'm 10-7. I'm going back to watch some of the game. And I'm going to stretch out like a rug. I'm gone.
Some meats, to cook some meats. And fill the other one up, we'll be drinking, sit down, be all right. Put up some food,
Yeah, it's funny you said that. I got a little brand new monitor. I got a monitor, right, looking at a monitor. I thought about it, but I don't be watching no TV when I'm down here, man. I don't watch. When I go upstairs, I got that size. Look what I think, a 65-inch. When I go up there, I watch my damn 65-inch, man. So that's what I'm getting ready to do now. That kind of make it in, that 65-incher. Take care. Catch you later. Hey, Skinny. When I come down here in this basement, I drop the all down. Be watching no TV.
But the reason why I didn't do it, I said that thing might bleed the neighborhood, man. If I'd have known that antenna wouldn't bleed the neighborhood, I'd have put it up there, but I said, man, I don't want to,
Can I get some barefoot?
That got you.
All right. Because see, them guys would have started taking cheap shots, man. Get that 101 yards and get the record. It's all good with me.
Radio business. The 21, he ended up moving out.
Which way you looking, Squeeze?
See if I can get this right. He ended up moving out, right?
You better be looking at you. I'm going to put that maul on him.
I can't even hear him. When you was talking to him, I couldn't even hardly hear him. I could hear him a little bit, but I couldn't hardly hear him.
Yeah, you looking southeast. You looking over here at me. You looking over here by the stadiums.
Yeah, that's what it is, too. Yep. All right, Bird, I'm going to back him on down. Me and this Bird go.
I can tell you looking at me, Godbig. I can tell you looking at me now. I know you talking. I can hear both of you. I can hear you talking. You were just talking. I can hear you talking. I can hear both of y'all. I'm being show. Take care. Keep on that man. Hey, 12, I'm going to check out the rest of the game. I'll talk to you.
I told 21, I said, listen, man.
410, Bird, y'all talking about ball chain. All right, Bird, take care. 412, clean up.
You don't know nothing about low radiation.
You know you don't do. I better truck troublemaker on the ridge. The toes in the road troublemaker on the ridge.
So they make antennas that are not meant to transmit anything. They are highly...
What's up?
You know, I ain't on them like that. And I end up smashing 21. Because I put one up on him one time and,
oh my God.
I bust him up. But I'm going to be honest with you, I hadn't bust him up when he was doing his Dave May thing, but I bust him up when he was... I think he just had a 4-element beam. He was like whooping my butt all around. But that was okay because I put them white lightnings up, and that was a low angle radiating antenna. And I wiped his butt out like with no problem, you know. But I never kept it up, you know, I always move antennas around, and he eventually got that Dave made setup. And he ended up getting some watts to go with it. And he was doing his thing. But see, the thing about him and what I know, he could have had some issues and never mentioned it. And I'm saying that to say, when we talk about buying houses, I looked at his house online. And for radio's sake, hypothetically, for radio's sake, to take and move my station up in that area, probably would have put me in a different zone. With Mother Milton. And, the thing was, I didn't want to live in that house, but I would have took the CB side of it. But the thing about it was, if he had told me, I'm about ready to leave this place, to me, rent me the house. Until you find your all right stuff, do what you want to do, just rent me the house. I'm not going to live in it, but I'm going to use it for the shit. Man, I got to spray down my doggone relay on my box over here, man. Doggone relay stick. It's always something, boy. It's always something. It don't wasn't trying to chase down sweet name or something like that. He told us, you know, pretty good at times. And then there was guys out there that could take him down, you know. But it didn't matter to him because, you know, he wasn't that serious. Because he was old, you gotta understand. The man was old. And when you get a certain age, the shit it don't mean nothing. You don't keep investing. Investing for what? You talking, you get your name called, time, that's all you need. Who are you trying to beat? We too old for that. That's like foot racing. I ain't foot racing nobody. I used to, but I'm not. You didn't catch me out in the street, run up and down the street tomorrow. I'm foot racing. You know what I mean? That's for kids. And radio's the same thing, and it ain't that serious. You know, you go where you can talk, and there ain't much to talk about. You really, it's just an experiment when you look at it, and wonder can the guy hear you, and if he hear you, if he don't, you know, okay. But for everyone that don't hear you, it's going to be somebody else that can, so, you know, that's how it works. I mean, once you understand it, it's not that serious. But, how about an undercover Oklahoma, you buy the radio? How about an undercover Oklahoma, you buy the radio? Or checkmate call, break the spot. You know. And who knows, I might even buy it. Let me start out renting it. You know what I'm saying? And that way I could have kept up, I guess, I don't know if he even had a mortgage on the house. I could have kept the mortgage payments, and he would have got some money in his pocket. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, I would have been up there firing down, you know. But, I don't know. I never talked to him about it. But the thing is, there's no way in hell, not even for the difference in transmitting at a higher level, you know, GPS-wise and height-wise, that I would give up my house. He had no garage. You know, I can't bring my shit up there, man. You know, but I could cook out on the deck or something, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, fire down. And that would have been about it. And I would have rolled the motorcycle up there to do that. And we got on the motorcycle, rolled up there, and parked the motorcycle outside, and went in there and did what I had to do, and then get back on the motorcycle and come on back down, you know. But I wasn't going to give up there, you know, because just think about it. If I had left, where was I going to put the motorcycle? You can't put the motorcycle in the house. The motorcycle, he had a motorcycle. He kept it outside. I don't want to keep my motorcycle outside. You know, I want to do that. So we two different. We think different. But CB-wise, he had a nice little hookup, you know, up there, man. You know? Yeah, look. Respectfully, you know, he was doing great. But I'm doing good now. I'm doing good. There's always room for me to improve, like I said. You know, but I don't want to pull in the foolishness of, beating up on the people in the hood. I don't want to beat up on the people in the hood, man. Everybody trying to do what they trying to do, man. I ain't trying to get involved with that. I heard 40 say, you know, you out here, you want to talk on radio, you want to talk. You know, I'm talking to somebody. And stand by, I'm talking to somebody. I'm talking to Z-Dub. You ain't talking to him. You know, he wouldn't talk when I talk. Play music and all that kind of foolishness and carriers and do all kinds of crazy shit, you know. when I'm talking. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, Z-Dub. I'm gonna check the airways and see what's popping, man. You know, I might have to go around the channels, you know. Sometimes I go around the channels and check shit out and see what's what, you know. Cause ain't too much be popping on this one, man. It was raining. I don't know if it's still raining. It was raining. Let me see what's going on, Z-Dog. Squeeze, Hitman. Look, I'm gonna get back with y'all, man. I ain't tell you, Z-Dog.
He's talking for 99 minutes. How the hell he's talking to Z-Dog?
I might have told Hitman he left me out there, man. But Hitman was out here on the radio. He had put something together. I don't know what his situation is, man. You know, I was supposed to give Hitman a switch box, but I never went into my stash. Just a couple people wanted me to go in my stash and get them stuff out. Like Hitman wanted the switch box. I told him he didn't have to pay him. I give it to him. I ain't forgot about a Maco switch box. And the other guy, number 5, wanted a 5-pill. It's embarrassing, man. And them guys, you know, did you ever get that box out? It's like, yo, man.
Oh, check. Oh, checkmate, working this Mark II, getting all down.
You know, I got a box right now that
swing these things up around footway. Oh, yeah. I might as well swing these things around footsway, no doubt about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, foot on the ground plane, okay. I just fluck on the ground plane. Let me get out of here. Oh, checkmate working this Mark II, I'm gone.
No, I'm not motivated to do none of that shit. It's like, I know I got time. And when you say you don't feel like doing something, it's not because you are lazy. It's because you have no desire. You're not motivated. Man, you know what I mean? It's like, man, fuck that shit, man. I don't feel like being bothered with it. You know what I mean? Especially, you know what I mean? If you don't want to do something because you just ain't motivated, you know, you're not going. It's not going to be one of them things. Now, if I put it on the table, real talk, and do it in sections, say, take the finals out of it today. That's all you're going to do, take the finals out of it. Disconnect the goddamn 100 ohm resistors and the little flat disc capacitor. Disconnect. And
Check. Oh, checkmate on the AM window. Oh, checkmate on the AM window, testing out my radio, no doubt about it. Oh, checkmate, working this doggone Mark II. Audio, getting on down.
And once I do all of them, get them all out, get my little screwdriver and remove them all. Make sure everything is clean, ain't nothing fell down in there. Get all that together on one trip. and then put the new finals down in it, and start putting the shit down, put it back together the same way, east and west, north and south, and then do the 100 ohm with the flat disc capacitor, put them back together, and then then you got the 10 ohm base resistor, take them out, because I'm sure. Well, they're not blown. You don't see them. They're not blown. They're just, they didn't get hit. It just, but they still, all that shit is good. It's the final that got hit, so.
This thing don't sound too bad. Audio. I'll let you.
But Fancy Dancer told me something. He said, listen, 16. He said, what you could do is you can get that box converted, I think, to those HGCs or something. And I had told him before, I said, man, listen, if the HGCs, let's hypothetically, can outrun the Toshiba original, I'm never going to convert. I got too much of that shit. I'm just going to be who I am. I mean, I said I'm not in a competition, so it really doesn't matter what the next man has got. I'm just running what I got because I paid for it, and I just get a little use out of it. But I mean, I'm not in no competition. So I really don't worry about that. As long as it's doing what it needs to do for me, I'm good. He said, but you could experience. You're right. And we discussed how much it might cost, because putting it in somebody else's hand and they making these changes that I need to get them in there and have them working properly.
Oh, yeah. This doggone Mark II sound pretty good on a live stream. Going through a ground plane, too. Oh, yeah. Mark II sound the boss up there. Oh, yeah. Let me get my knees in the breeze, me and this Mark II. Gone.
When I'm in a position where you shouldn't be buying no more of this shit. What are you buying more of this shit for? I don't need no more of it. I need to get some of it away. I've been trying to catch up with a couple of people and drop them off some shit. I don't need all this shit. I drop some of this shit off and say, you want to do CB here? I'll go to the key down and
boy out there talking to itself, y'all. Ain't that so? Oh, yeah, out there talking to itself. Answering itself, asking itself questions, making itself happy and sad. Damn shame on the mess I'm gone.
I used to do this. I don't do this no more. You can have it. I don't want to sell it. You can have it. No, man. But they could be somewhat strangers for me. Them boys that come to forever. They come to this. They come to this city from somewhere far. They might have come out of New York. I mean, them boys in New York got stuff, but I mean, it don't matter. And they come up here, and I ride up to them one of them breaks, and roll up on some of them dudes. Yo, man, I got some equipment, man. The only thing I need you to do is don't tell nobody, because I'm going to be picking out people that I want to just hand some shit to. You know what I mean? I don't want everybody bum rushing me. You grab this shit here and take it to your truck. And I go back and check out the people. They doing a good time, and figure out what they running. You running, what kind of boxes you run? Got good equipment. Yeah.
I let this thing run too. I let it run. Don't hear that humming there, none of that stuff. Yeah, you don't hear none of that mess right about now. This thing clean. I can't hear no humming nothing now. Let me get my knees in the breeze or checkmate on the AM window to testing out my audio. I'm all the way up on this D104. Audio, just to see how it sounds. Audio. Back away from it some. Audio. Oh, checkmate in test mode, I'm gone.
M6, this thing is heavy. You open it up. Got you a nice box, you see what I'm saying? Cause I can't come up there and just give it to you in hand to hand, cause you know, you probably won't like that. Cause you say, you know, I don't want you up on this hill. You know, take them coolers with you. Alright, anyway, but let me get out of here, man. I want to know what I want to do. Tell me what I want to do. I want to check and see what's popping on the band, and then I'm a. What time it is? It's almost 7 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. I gotta, think about the news. Z-Dub 16 West Side. I'm getting down. Unbelievable, Z-Dub, ain't nobody out here, man. I'm not gonna say that's strange. I ain't making too much noise. A lot of people don't know I'm talking. But yeah, man, my noise level is. I guess I can move the beam and figure out where everything is coming from, you know. But, you know. Take my glass back downstairs, Z-Dub. Hey, Z-Dub, I'll catch up with you. 16 West Side.
Anybody listening to this Watergate right now, that guy y'all here talking, he talking to himself. He answering himself, and he making himself happy and sad out there. He holding the whole conversation to himself. If anybody checking out the live stream.
I don't think that's fair, man. Why does everybody gotta hate on everybody? You know what I mean? It shouldn't be who's number one and who's the best four-stroker and all that kind of stuff, man. Everybody's a four-stroker, man. And that's what it is. You know, I'm a four-stroker. Squeeze don't want me to be a four-stroker, but I became a four-stroker when Trip left out of here. I took his spot. I'm running a four-stroke station now. Somebody had to fulfill Trip's spot. You know, I jumped in his spot when he left. I'm a four-stroker, so I don't know how he figured you the only four-stroker, this and that and the other, Bin Laden and all this kind of stuff. I got Trip's spot. That's right. I'm running this four-stroke station. I'm back out.
switch it up a little bit, Squeeze. I'm gonna switch it up, man. Hold up. I mean Z-Dub, hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna go on the vertical side, man, for a minute. Yeah, I gotta see what I'm hearing. I'm not hearing much on the flat side, so I'm on the vertical now. Yeah. It's raining. I'm trying to look at my match. Audio. That's putting out watts, but it sure ain't putting out a lot of watts. I ain't got no slug to see what my SWR is, man, in the rain. But Z-Dub, I'm talking on the vertical in the rain. I know I'm a little under 3 watts, so I ain't gonna be but so strong. You know. You know, hold up a minute, hold up. Yeah, I lost a little strength, man. Now, I'm gonna tell you what's happening. It's quieter on my vertical than it is on my flat side. It's a little quieter. My receiver's a little quieter. Like, damn. So, yeah, let me hit the news up, Z-Dub. Hey, Z-Dub, watch the news, man. That's like I always tell Chicken George. Watch the news. Watch the news. I'm back out. My goodness, man. You know what I'm hearing? Let me see my noise blinker. Let me see, something's going on. Hold up. I'm hearing like static. I'm hearing static. You know. But I hear a couple pop, you know, popping and carrying on. What? Is that the rain? Might be the rain, man. Let me. Give me. Wait till the news go off. Wait till news. I'll be back when the news go off. I'll be back.
Jimmy Carter passed away today. He was 100 years old. From the bottom of my heart, I want to express to you the gratitude I feel. Thank you, fellow citizens, and farewell. Jimmy Carter.
Coming up next on Action News, remembering Jimmy Carter's legacy around the world and his impact here in Philadelphia. Plus, the Eagles' twin steer CEs have set their sights on a new favorite title.
I meant to tell you that, Z-Dog. Carter passed, man. The man was 100 years old. You know what he said? He said he wanted to be around to see that black president, Kamala Harris. He wanted to be able to stay around and vote for her. That should be #1 news.
My name is Jimmy Carter, and I'm running for president. Now at 11, remembering Jimmy Carter from a small town in Georgia, he was 39th president. Tonight, we'll take a look at the life and legacy of the longest living president of the United States. It's Sunday night. I'm Chris Hartnett. Walter Perez has the night off. The big story on Action News is the passing of former President Jimmy Carter. Carter died today at his home in Springfield, Georgia, after nearly 2 years of hospice care. He was 100 years old. Ivan Rodriguez looks back at Carter's life and legacy.
From a small town Georgia to the former President of the United States, I have thought Jimmy Carter inspired to make government competent and compassionate. Our social and political progress has been based on one fundamental principle: the value and importance for the individual. After 7 years as a naval officer, he returned home to Springfield, Georgia. Before entering into politics, eventually being elected governor of Georgia using a platform to speak out against racism. I claim to you, quite frankly, that the time for racial discrimination is over. Becoming president in 1977, his achievements were notable, including the Camp David Peace Accords in 1978, the framework for peace between Israel and Egypt. But there were conflicts too. During the Iran hostage crisis, that together with the continuing inflation at home and an energy shortage, contributed to Ronald Reagan's landslide victory in 1980. Jimmy and his wife Rosalind founded the Carter Center in 1982, promoting peace, democracy, human rights, and economic and social development all over the world. In 2002, his work earned him the Nobel Prize. As a young Christian, his life was largely defined by his faith and service to others. He spent decades teaching Sunday school in a small town where he was raised and volunteering with Habitat for Humanity, the longest lived president in American history.
I love you!
Leaves behind a legacy of love. Well, the best out of it is very emotional. In Springfield, Georgia, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
President Joe Biden addressed the nation from St. Croix in the Virgin Islands. He said America lost a remarkable leader.
Jimmy Carter lived a life driven not by words but by his deeds. This was in his life, his life's work. He worked to eradicate disease not just at home but around the world.
President-elect Donald Trump released a statement saying, in part, Jimmy Carter did everything in his power to improve the lives of all Americans. He also said he and Melania are thinking of the Carter family. In July of 2015, the former President Jimmy Carter came to Philadelphia to promote his book, A Full Life, Reflections at 90. He signed copies of the book at the Free Library in Philadelphia in Tennessee. And Carter was the 1990 recipient of the Liberty Medal in Philadelphia. In handing out the honor, the National Honor Teaching Center called Carter a model of loyalty, faith, and honesty. Tonight, Habitat for Humanity
right now.
Their father was the longest living former president. He passed at home surrounded by loved ones and family.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. I told you to watch the news, dog. You know what I'm saying? The man was 100 years old.
Me and his barefoot radio, looking at the AM window, getting on down.
Hey, 412, you have a Browning now?
Say it again, 16?
I said, you talking on the Browning now?
Yeah, Mark II.
Wow, Mark II. What's that? Is that a little piece and then a bigger piece? I don't know which. I think the little piece is the transmitter, right?
Yep.
That's what's up, man. This guy had one, was out here. I think you knew Master 369. He had one. And I used to think his radio, the ping. That ping he had in that radio screamed louder than anything I ever heard. Did Roger?
Yeah, 410. Yeah, I was up here on the live stream checking this drawing out, man. Yeah, sure enough. Yeah, I only had it for a little while and everything, get used to it, but I got a few things I'm going to do to it. I'm going to change the light, and I want blue lights, LEDs on the channel selectors, and then on the regular meters I want red, and the on-air color I want it to be blue. It's clean though, it's real clean, and just have it looked over and everything. So I figure in a couple of weeks it'll be 100. And I got a Yeasu 800 rotor sitting over here on the floor. I got to get that up too. That'll be on there. My Yeasu rotor will be on next weekend. I'm getting that put on. So just trying to do a few things over here, no doubt about it, man. Y'all's on the AM window testing out this barefooted browner, no doubt about it. Yep. I'm still getting used to it though. I love it, man. It's real nice.
Yeah, they are nice radios, man. I ain't lying to you. Here's a question for you, though, man. Do you have two things? One thing, I don't know if it'll wire up to your radio. It's called the Silktronics 90. Where you
ready to start asking you 100 questions, 412.
Channels.
I know.
And second.
Happy New Year, 412 Marvelous Gone.
410.
Counter attached to it, they break.
Yeah, 410, 616. Well, I got the Browning right now, but excuse me, I got a shit. Drink some damn soda. Well, there you go. Yeah, I just got the Browning for now, but I got a couple of pieces in tow, though. Matter of fact, I got them. I just got to go pick them up. I got the original microphone for it. I got the VFO for it. And I got the 180 for it.
Yeah, when you say VFO, that's separate? It's a separate piece, VFO?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I mean, I'll call them the sliders. But like on mine, it's a VFO, but it's a Silktronics, made by Silktronics, and it is a VFO. In actuality, it ain't a Browning item. It's just an external. It's something that you hook up to it, there, Roger.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I'm getting the slide or whatever you want to call it is because whoever the person throwing the package at me, they said they would just throw that in there because I wasn't really interested in having it. You know what I mean? I just like the radio to run on the 23 channels that it run on. You know what I mean? It got sideband on it and everything, but I just prefer just to run on the 23 channels that it came with. So I plan on really just putting the slider to the side, you know what I mean, and just to have it though, you know what I mean, so I can have a full set and the 180.
Yeah, tenfold. Well, now here's what I know. The radios are old, and it's a slight chance that if you was to put it on a frequency counter, that's why I asked you about a frequency counter. You know, like this channel would be 27.025. Well, you could be 27.024.6. You know, trying to get to 025, but the crystals, they drift, which is a permanent damage, and the VFO is like a big crystal that you can tune. You know, like I got a Browning, and I think my Browning is not 100% when you use without the crystal. I mean, without the VFO. But when I have the VFO in line, well, the VFO stays in line, but it's hooked up to the Browning, and I have a frequency counter. When I key that Browning up, I can monitor what channel I'm on, and there's no way that you can miss being exact. That thing can put me exactly on the money. And I always thought, I'm sharing this with you, that when you are exactly on the money, it helps your performance in going down the road. That's a very critical thing there, you know, because when I was on my Browning, when I turned the pump on, I looked at the frequency and it might have deviated a little bit. And while I was on the pump, I was able to tune that knob and put me right on the money. And I always thought that, this was years ago anyway, that I taught my best skip on my Browning because I could control that part of my transmit. I could make sure that that transmit is on the money. And a lot of radios, I'm telling you this because a lot of radios, if you monitor them on the frequency counter, they might not be on point. Even though there's a big window, I think it's a 6kC window, where it's hard for it to show up. You got wiggle room, you know what I'm saying? With the 6kC. And somebody else's receiver, as well as the transmitter, you know. I'm
out here trying to test my equipment. Oh my God.
And still be heard. But it was always in my heart that I wanted to be on the money. You know what I mean? Even though somebody's receive might not be on the money, you know, you can't control the guy on the other end if his shit is right. But I wanted to make sure when I take this airplane up in the sky, I want to make sure everything is right. There, Roger.
41016, no pain, no strain. Yeah. Now, see, I understand what you're saying and everything. I understand what you're saying, but for the 23 channels, I've been doing pretty good tuning stuff in. If I'm a KC off or whatever, that stuff, you know, I ain't worried about that, man. As long as this thing in mint condition, come on, like I said, my boy, he specializes in these things, man. Great go over this thing, man, so. As long as this thing 10.8, man, the tubes 10.8 and everything, the capacitors, all that stuff 10.8, man, I'ma just run it with the 180. That's right, the 180, I use that 180 to push something else, man, no doubt about it. Yep, that's all I'ma do with it. Yep. I got a couple classic radios I wanna get. Couple of them. Got my eyes on, man, no doubt about it. Yeah, I was up here on the AM window, man, testing this thing out, man, because I wanted to hear a few things on the Watergate. I wanted to hear a few things on on Foot's Watergate. That's what I'm on right now, and I just wanted to hear something, because I let this thing run. I said I'm not going to turn it off, because I was talking on it, turn it off. When I first got it, and I didn't realize I had to let this thing run, you know. And kind of smoothed out a lot of stuff, you know. So I was just up on this joint up here, the AM window, kind of testing out everything, because I tested it out when I first got it, and I know how it sounds. I know what the background of it sound like, this and that and everything. So I'm up here on the AM window right now, testing to see, since I've let it run, to see how the audio and everything sound on it now, because it sounds a whole lot different than it did. Like I said, I haven't turned this thing off, and I was trying to hear myself coming up through there, no doubt about it, which I'm listening to right now in my headphones. Now it sounds real nice. See, I like that because it don't have that little hum behind it. I had a little hum when I first started running it, but I can hear it through this Watergate that I had no hum coming through there now. This joint nice and smoothed out now. That's what I'm talking about. Audio, yeah, this barefoot radio sound good going through the AM window, no doubt about it. Yeah, that's why I was out here, man. I really had to test the stuff, and after this, I'm gonna go ahead and check the low and the high side of my little box over here and hear how it sound there. You know what I mean? I was just out here doing a little bit of testing. Check. Get my boy look through the audio section on this thing, man. I'm gonna have this joint real nice when I get done, man. Swear to God. Be able to sell it for about $1,500 when I get done with this thing. Trust me. Audio. Oh, checkmate on the AM window. Testing out this doggone barefooted Mark II and the Keystone. Getting on down.
Well, I waited to see if somebody was going to come back at you, man. Skip or whatever. Well, it sounds great, man. It really does, man. It's crystal clear. I mean, you could never sound any clearer than that. Now, when you start going for compliments of loudness, you know, I don't know. I guess it would get louder when it's amplified, you know, through some sort of amplification with the watts and all that. But it's on point right now. On my opinion, man, you sound great. You sound clear. You're not over mod. It's everything. It's all that. It's all that. you know, I don't know if yours is like, I got a 3. And I control how loud the audio is. And I had turned my audio down in my Browning years ago because it was picking up background noise. And there's no knob on the outside of the radio to do that. So I would have to take the lid off, and then there's a little potentiometer in there with no knob on it or nothing, but you have to know what a potentiometer is. And according to my modulation meter on my Browning, I was able to throw a dead one and have my amplifier running and the fans and all that. And I cranked that thing down so that it would drop that needle down where it wasn't really picking it up. So it actually cut my voice down. But when you run them loud to be loud, then they were picking up too much noise. So I kind of set mine with the stuff that was nearby it. And I always used to tell people, for whatever loudness you hear me, I got some room, some headroom. I just don't never turn it up. And the reality would be I'd have to take the lid off to do it, and I wasn't going to keep going back and forth with that thing. But you sound great, man. I want to let you know that. You sound great. It's decent. It's really decent. You'd be proud of it, man, because it's
Oh, man, appreciate that, 16. Appreciate that, man. No pain, no strain. I've been working on it, man, but, next week I'll add an original microphone for it. It look brand new. Yeah, I'm going to add an original banana microphone for this bad boy. Yep. And the 180. That's right, I had a 180 and the original microphone. Man, won't be able to tell me nothing over here, man. I ain't lying, boy, I tell you, man. And it's clean, too. It's clean. The only thing I like to do on it is just the bird, the screen. I want to get a new screen to go over it. Just that whole screen piece, new eagle, everything. And that on air, I want that in blue. That's gonna be blue. But other than that, man, it look new to me. I ain't lying. Get me some new knobs. And I was looking at this package deal they had on eBay with the knobs and everything, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'll probably grab that little package deal they had. The knobs look brand new. Knob. I might grab them, throw them on this thing, man. It'd be nice if I can get me some black face plates. That'd be boss right there. On the low side and see what's popping. I know one thing. Match on it. On the pump, on the low side. Even with it raining out there on the low side of the avalanche, I got a flat match. When I go to the high side on the avalanche right now, while it's pouring down rain out there, I get a 1.1. It just buzzed just a little bit, and that's it. I'm telling you, like, I got the coax so insulated up there on the antenna, like the rain don't even affect nothing up there. And I took care of my business on my patch cords and all that stuff up in here. You know what I mean? Everything as it should be. Had to analyze up on everything, so, Yeah, man. flat match 16. I'm talking about shit don't move, bro. No lie. True reading, too. Don't move. I ain't worried about blowing nothing up. Got everything grounded and all that, man. I got to ground like 2 more things and I'll be good then. No doubt about it. All right, 16, I'm going to go ahead and step it to the side real quick, man. Take me a couple of puffs before I do my next test, before I go to bed and get on up and get my behind on up in the sugar mine. No doubt about it. Take care, A16 or 412 on this Mark II. I'm getting on down.
Okay, man. Alright, 412. I didn't know you was calling me earlier, man. I'm trying to return your call on that kind of picking that. Time to give it to you, man. I was reading the mail and stuff, then I said, damn, you was trying to call me, but I was running off at the jibs up on the scum picking that. Hey, 412, take them easy. Happy holiday. Happy New Year, man. I put on a little bit later, man. 412, your boy Squeeze, Big Cheese, get back in bush.
Can you hear him? Is he on top of me?
No. Nope. Nope. He wasn't. I heard him up under you. No doubt about it. Hello out there. Hey, Squeeze. Hello, Squeeze. Hey, Squeeze, I was trying to, holler at you earlier when you was talking to, Big Bird and everything, but I couldn't hear you because you was looking, you know, you was looking like southeast, so I couldn't hear you on that end, man. No doubt about it, because I ain't spoke to you in a month of Sundays, man. Hey, Squeeze. Oh, 412, clear go.
Hey, okay, 412. Yeah, that's why I the Big Bird. Everybody putting them all on me, man. So he probably gonna pump. But now that he want to exercise the pump, I exercise mine. Then that, yeah, he don't really want no work to kind of teach him not to do that. I'm back out.
Four ten. I heard that I did. Yeah. Heard that I did. Hey, Squeeze, what you doing, Break?
Man, trying to get this wild coyote to take that maul off me, man.
Well, that's all good, man. I'm trying to see how you doing over there, man. What's going on?
Nothing, man. I'm just trying to maintain. That's all. Everything, man. Nothing new. Ain't everything the same, man. Everything, man. I'm good, though. How's everything on that end?
Just chilling, Squeeze, man. Just got off the sugar mine and everything. Came up here, man. Yeah, came up here. And before I left up out of here today, my rotor, I had my rotor pointed north, coming up toward the west side to the north. And then when I went to spin my beam back down towards the south, the dial got stuck. The dial got stuck on me. And I had my antenna pointed due north. So my rotor was stuck. I didn't want to force it back because I didn't want to break nothing. So what I did was I went on and took but it wouldn't go to the left no more, but it would go to the right. So what I did was I took one of the wires off and then turned the dial clockwise back around to the north. Then I hooked the wire back up, so I got it orientated again. But next weekend I got a Yeasu 800 rotor up here. I'll be putting that on next weekend.
Hey, okay, man. Yeah. You don't be playing with them no doggone rotors. Don't want to act right, man. Sure. I'm glad you noticed it, though. I'm glad you picked up that daggone situation, man. You was able to straighten it out with no problem there. That was good thinking, though, man. You was able to switch wires on that kind of thing and bring the indicator back where it's supposed to be. Hey, that was pretty smart on your behalf, man. You're a kind of picking genius, man.
Nah. Nope.
Don't gas them up, Squeeze. Don't gas them up.
Rotor, so I took the wire, spent the dial clockwise.
Yeah, but when you gas them up, man, you be lying to them.
Removing just the box. So I got the box back.
He ain't no genius. He ain't the first one that ever did that.
And then I just plugged the wire up and then swung it back. Like I said, though, I got that Yeasu 800 up in here. It be going on next week.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad you got that cat picker, man. You're going to have no more problems. Once you put that cat picker Yeasu up, man, you're going to have no more problems on that cat picker there, man. Hey, 412, you got the wire and everything for it? You got the wired up?
Yeah, looking at it, to be honest with you, man, it look about like, Jesus Christ, there it look about almost down at like 100 feet, like 75 feet up.
Hey, okay, 100 feet, man, that's all, yeah, that's good. You can go around the world with that, 100 feet, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to gas you up on that kind of picking that, man. There's just a lot of people wouldn't have thought about doing something like that, man. You know what I mean? Take the wire off and put it somewhere else and make the indicator go where it's supposed to go. Hey, man, I think that was pretty genius when they kind of picking that, man. I ain't lying to you, sure. Sure, because anything could, you know what I mean? Being that you did what you did to bring the indicator back where you wanted, that could have caused another situation, man. You know what I mean? But you took a chance and made it happen, man. I think that was very, very good on your behalf, man. To think about how to do things, man. It's you're like a count picking engineer, man. For real, you are, man. For real, I know you. I'll never put you down because I know you're smart as hell, count picker. No doubt about that. Okay, hey, 412, man. You can do some modifications on that brownie, man. I like the way that thing sound, man. You had the mom on me, man. I'll listen to the Watergate, man. That count pick. I like when you key it up, boy. That count pick got howling and screaming, but not a lot of scream, but just enough scream. Hey, okay, look, I'm not gonna hold you up, man. Excuse me for coming in between your QSO, man, Wally. Hey, but I think you're a very smart cat on that count picking that, man. Be able to get that thing back calibrated. I ain't lying to you. All right, so what do you think caused that doggone situation for that count picker to get stuck like that?
That's one of those.
You know you gas them up. You know you would have did that.
Something stopped the key on.
And it would have been ingenious. That would have been the thing to do.
Antenna rotor box that you turn the dial on it, you know, and
you should have took the rotor, you should have box apart. Make sure you had good contacts. That's what you should have did.
On eBay, I found this controller right here. And I noticed that this controller is starting to act up a little bit. And I had to do the same thing with the other controller.
No, it ain't the wire. It's the connection. Contact.
They say that these Radio Shack rotor boxes, the square black ones, they don't last that long. You know, I went to a few forums and everything.
And make sure the contact, making that contact, man.
Radio Shack rotor boxes, these square black ones like this one with the dial on it, they said they don't last too long. And
why don't you tell them how to fix it?
Wait now, let the man talk.
Tell them how to fix it.
It's a good build, but you know, the components inside of it.
You worked on cars. You should know how to fix this stuff.
You know what I mean? So I said, yeah, I can see where they say it's not gonna, and you know, and as it turns, you know, the heat.
You was a real good mechanic.
I know bears down on the
Share some knowledge, man.
So the gears, you know, like the gears and everything, they put some flimsy gears in it. So when I got this rotor box, it was perfect, man. It acts so nice, and it still act good. Even though it was messing up, I got it back where it's supposed to be, but I could tell it's going to mess up again, because once this thing start messing up, it just get worse and worse. So thank God I got that other rotor.
Yeah, right. No doubt, man. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to figure it out. Yeah, it's good that you got the other rotor, though, man. You ain't going to have to worry about that stuff no more once you get that Yeasu up in that cat picker, man. No doubt. Yo, when I got you in there, I'm not going to hold you. I'm not trying to hold you. I'm trying to find out something. Hey, did you ever, you said you were going to add some more guide wires on it. Did you ever do that?
Yeah, I added about like 3 more.
Oh, get the hell out of here. That's what's up, man. That's good thinking, man. Hey, okay, but I'll say that for another conversation, man. I got a whole lot of rap for you on that count, picking that, no doubt. Yeah, but I dealt with one of those rotors before, man. I had my threes, Star 3s on one of the rotors, man. I was running into that situation also, so I know what you was going through, no doubt about it. I know what you're going through with that cat, man, no doubt. Hey, okay, you say next week. Good gracious, man. Man, we can make go into January, man. I'm gonna hope and pray everything turn out, you know, the weather-wise, you'll be able to go up there and do what you gotta do, man. But the weather-wise, man, we're going into January, man. January is a doggone witch, man. January is a doggone nightmare, man. I ain't kidding you, boy. Dog, you know who's coming to town, man. Hey, 412, you know who's coming to town, man. Count picking, oh, man, what's his name? Oh, Hawk. The Hawk is coming back, man, sure. So, hey, we had a good day yesterday, man. It was nice, like 60-something degrees, man. Been perfect time to run up there and do that real quick, man. But Hawk is coming to town. I hope everything work out for you on that count picking there, man. So, I don't know when the next time I'll be able to go up, man. But the next time I go up, I got things to do. You know, that's for true, man. But, yeah, hey, Small Block, I appreciate you adding that 2 cents in there. You're right about that, man. Let the man talk, no doubt. I didn't know you were still in there, Small Block. I heard you keying up, but I couldn't hear you. The count picking 412 is in there with you, man. Okay, 412, I'm going to take a pause for the calls, man. You said you can really do the damn thing because you got to go to work tomorrow, man. I'll have you sitting up here all doggone night going back and forth, man, no doubt. Hey, but being that you got to run, it's been fun, man. I hope we can do it a little bit later on, man. I'm glad you was able to take time to holler at me, no doubt. Hey, 412, you and yours, y'all take care, man. I'm going to put on you later, man. 412, you know I'm out.
410 squeeze, no pain, no stray.
Listen, man. You only need 4 guide wires, man. You ever notice what I do, man? Is 1 guide wire southwest, there's 1 guide wire northeast, there's 1 guide wire southeast, and there's 1 guide wire northwest. That's all you need is 4, man. That's all you need is 4. That's it. All you need is 4 wires, man.
We just gonna go ahead and just lose.
Don't put them north, south, east, west. Put them in between. Southwest, northeast, northwest, southeast. In between, and that's all you need.
Tie it right on back up and tighten it on down there.
I ain't no genius. I figure shit out, though.
Over here, squeeze. I'm gonna take it to the side real quick. Hey, squeeze your boy north side. Clear you go.
Alright, man, I'll back at you.
Where's Small Block coming out of?
I don't know, man. You say here in West Philly. I don't know where Small Block is, man. I'm thinking the Small Block is downtown somewhere, either in University City somewhere. Well, one thing, boy, you got a hell of a daggone signal, man. I was listening to I was looking at the daggone live feed, man. When he key up, boy, he caused a lot of havoc when he keyed that shit up, man.
Heard that I did. Yeah, man. Let me see something here real quick. Okay. Deal. Okay. I heard that, squeeze.
He ain't doing nothing, man. The man ain't doing nothing, man. He ain't that far from you.
Yeah, with this low side, no doubt about it. I'm gonna go ahead and back him on up out of here, squeeze. Yep. Yeah, ain't bad. Alright, squeeze, let me get my knees in the breeze. Hey, squeeze. Oh, checkmate, I'm gone.
Alright, check out back at you, man. You sound good on sound good coming in Les for radio, man. That radio's so clear, man. Make me want to cry, man. I ain't lying to you. Make me want to pull my violin out, man. When I hear you talking, man, that cow picking make me want to cry. It's so doggone, it sounds so sweet, man. I ain't lying to you. 412, take care, man. I'll get back with you.
410, A-Squeeze, I'm up on the AM window, too. Yep, I'm on the live stream, the AM window, you know, Foots John, man. Yep, checking out everything, no doubt about it. Take care, Worldwide Squeeze, or Checkmate. Working his Mark II on the low side of this avalanche, getting on down. Doggone relay be getting stuck on this avalanche box, man. I gotta spray the relay down on that bad boy. Audio. Now this the high side. Audio. I just wanted to hear how the high side sound on this live stream. Oh, Checkmate working the high side of this avalanche. This Mark II getting on down.
Got louder. I figured it would get louder when you
smoke it.
Or, you know, put some numbers out there. The numbers are gonna bring you up. It's worse. Now if I spin around to the
what do you mean? 412 Marvelous out West Coast.
He trying to sneak me from behind, but the
doesn't make a difference what he do. I put this ass anytime. 412 Marvelous, sometimes called Small Black out West. Get this.
In Chester, I think he's in somewhere around Chester. I don't know where. You know, he is Chester. One of them. I point southwest. Cause that's where he probably around.
I listened to the live stream and I heard somebody said it was smoking. I don't know if you saw me, but if he was, I appreciate it. I appreciate it on this doggone, and no doubt about it. I was checking this doggone thing out on the AM window. You sound good on that live stream too. Yeah, girl.
What do you mean? 412.
Do you hear him? What's your name? 412, you can hear him?
Nah, I'm on the AM window 16, and I was just told you I was up here on the live stream checking some stuff out there, and I was just checking out the live stream.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about this mighty mouth guy trying to key on me. You hear him in your radio or you hear him on the live stream?
Live stream.
Oh, you hear him on the live stream. See, I'm not pointing it. I'm pointing over there where you are. Okay, but if I spin around, I guarantee you won't hear him on no damn live stream neither.
Well, to be honest with you, I ain't even come out here to fight or hear some people fighting and everything like that. I was just out here testing out my radio, man. I ain't come out here to do fighting and hear all the fighting and stuff, man. You know what I mean? People shoving and stuff, man. I was just out here trying to test some equipment out. That's all I'm doing. No doubt about it. I was trying to hear my damn self, 16. You know what I mean? I'm going to get up on out of here, man. I done did what I wanted to do, man, so I'm going to back them on down, man, do what I do best, 16. I got to go to work tomorrow anyway, man. I just came here to test my stuff, man. That's all I'm doing. Take care, bro. Put it on you later, man. Take care of the world of sound. Peace, love, happiness, y'all. Oh, checkmate. I'm 10-7.
Yo, I know why you out here. But the rest of them out here trying to be, try to, try to hit me from behind, you know. That's all I'm saying. They try to sneak me, you know. They wanna sneak me hit me while I'm sleeping. He's kind of thinking I'm out here taking a nap, and he's kind of thinking swinging on me there, break. Now, what they say, don't wake up no sleeping giant. Now, that's, you heard that before. Don't wake up. The worst thing you can do is wake up a sleeping giant. That's the worst thing you can do.
Nah, they wasn't swinging at you, 16. Wasn't nobody out here fighting or nothing, man. Wasn't nobody swinging at you. Let me get up out of here, man. I got to go to work tomorrow, man. Have a good night, 16. I put it on you, 16 or checkmate. I'm 7 up.
No pain, no strain, checkmate. No pain, no strain, man. I'm just like Bobby Womack, man. You know, 2 men in and 1 man leave. I'm back out. You had television when you was little, when the channel selector wasn't really, you put the channel on 6 and the TV actually, you can't really get it on 6, so you gotta kind of turn the knob a little bit to the side, past the channel to get it to bite on the channel you're looking at. Old stuff like that, man. It's in the contacts, man. It's not, don't do that. Don't do that. Tell a man that, the problem's in the wires. This stuff, you gotta, make sure you're getting good continuity. Come on, man. You worked on cars. If you turn the key in the car and the car go click, and you get a little smoke at the battery post, man, this shit ain't tight. Come on, don't do that. You was a good mechanic, man. I know you, man. I remember you. You was a good mechanic. You probably the only one that can start this Chevelle if the Chevelle don't start. If this Chevelle becomes a no start, you'd probably be the only one that can say 16, you out of gas. You're the only one. You keep them, you got to go up on the roof, and you got to do this and do that, and I'm not, listen, everything compact over here, man. Everything compact, man. This setup here, I set this up for the Hawk. I knew the Hawk is coming, but I set this up, man. Easy like Sunday morning, This, you looking at this, you looking at something that is easy like Sunday morning. I set this up, man. Don't worry about the Hawk. This is good intentions. I set this up with good intentions. To deter the Hawk from coming this way wrecking things. I'm good. You need to worry about the Hawk. You need to go up there and do something. You gotta do something. Now, I forget what that guy's thing is, but I've been on that thing before. What's your name, Foots? I've been on that champ, that thing he got. Yeah, I was on that. But I forgot what it is. I forget what it is. I had to sit down and think about it before I punch it in, Because I had punched it in on the TV. So I had a big wide screen, you know what I mean? My screen was bigger than his screen. But, the delay in it, the delay itself, I guess if you could be long-winded, even once the delay catches up, you can keep going and you can kind of get a good radio check, because it's going to be delayed. But if you could talk through the delay, and once it catches, and it'll keep you in the loop. It'll be perfect for me. Everything would be working just like you hear it now, but if the reality would have been, I'd have been said that a long time ago. But it'll be coming into you, all of it, in a delayed form. So, because if you just want to go 111, shit, now you gotta wait. But I checked it out. It's alright. It's good work. It's good work. I told him it was good work. And I told him people were going to be jealous of him. And I heard it from myself the other day. People trying to attack the man because the man is shining, and they want to throw dirt on me. Because the man out there shining, doing his thing. And they want to saddle up and go after the man. I couldn't believe it. But I knew it. Because I know how these people think. I know how their minds work. Every time somebody doing something positive, the haters want to pull them down. That's just what they do. And I had told them this. I said, we had this conversation. I said, listen, you already know, you're going to have haters. And he told me, he said, you know, he said he wasn't worried about it. He knew he was going to have haters, you know. He also told me, said, if you ain't got haters, then, you know, you must not be doing something right. So I said, well, just be aware. I told him, I said, out of nowhere, you know, stuff sounds good, and it wasn't good everything. I said, just be aware that you're going to have some haters. And they sure, I was on the channel the other day, I heard them come out and attacking him. What are they attacking him for? They did the same thing to 112, 112. 112 came out with the avalanche boxes, and 112 was doing his thing. Oh man, they tried to ride that man down. Because that man was shining, doing something that they can't do. You know, and they can't stand it when somebody else get the spotlight on them, you know. I looked at it, I said, oh my God. And the thing about it was, they was trying to combat and get in an altercation with him on somebody else's equipment. Using somebody else's equipment. That's the part that really got me. You know? They don't mind bootlegging and trying to talk shit on you down the road. Like they all that in a bag of chips, and when you really do the math, they ain't built like that. They on somebody else's shit. So, you know, it's pathetic. You know, it truly is pathetic. But it was nothing that I was surprised about, because I told him. Right up front, oh, shit. You watch. And what not right. I ain't no mind reader. I know these people. I know what they do. They some jealous, hard cat and pickers, man. I want to see you doing good, and you shining. You got something going on. You becoming popular. Oh no, that's they thing. They want to be popular. So they gotta get you out. They gotta move you out of the way. Take the spotlight off of you. When your name come up, they wanted their name to be on a higher level than yours. Oh yeah. I knew you. Yeah, you the guy that the other guy be beating on. He ain't beating on me like that. He ain't got nothing to beat on me with. If you really want to do the math, he ain't got nothing to beat on me with. Shit. That kind of bigger bootlegging, man. All this shit I'm talking on is my shit. He ain't got shit. I'm back out. Some of y'all didn't hear that. I heard it firsthand. Bootlegging. Not too far from me. Bootlegging on somebody's station. And you know what I thought about? I said, why would those people allow him to do that with their station? I wouldn't have participated with that. But he's a master manipulator. He manipulated them into let me kill him on your station. Let me get some accolades out here like I'm all that in a bag of chips on your station. But I ain't gonna make mention that I'm not on my own, that I don't have a station. I'm gonna just start keying up, passing fives, talking shit on your station. Fool the world. This guy be running around trying to fool the world. It's a shame, but that's, they let them do that. They let them do that. But Foot knew that the man wasn't on his own state. He knew, because he said it. The man out there trying to bootleg on somebody else's shit. Where your shit at? You know, that's what I'm talking about. Where your shit at? Been doing it for years, man. Using people. Trying to make a reputation for themselves. Using people. Shame on the mess. Told these people many a times they don't want me to pull that cornflake box out of that closet. They don't want me to do that. Alright, I'm going back on the quiet side, man. I'm finished this petition that I make against the mud ducks. Because I don't play mud duck games. I'm pulling out. 16. 16. I thought I heard 16 out there. I must be hearing things. Hey, who's that? I had to spin the house around. I'm coming around. Who was that? I think that's you, 747? 744. 744. 816, man. 816, New Year, man. The 16th Happy New Year. 744. Well, same to you, 744. Happy New Year to you coming in also, my friend. And let me ask you a question while you're up in there. 55. I know you got a direct connect with 55 whenever you put effort out there like that. What can you tell me about 55? Is he alright there, right? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that, man. 55, a lot of time 55, he does, he could be what they call intoxicated, or he could be coming down, from being intoxicated, and they say, in between those two floors, man, you could be not really yourself, man. Going through some shit, man. But I get it, man. you know, that's enough to run you away. Because you ain't trying to go through it like that, you know. He can't handle his business, and, you know, you ain't trying to be a part of that chaos. That's the chaotic side of his business. All right, man, well, I guess he'll pop up sooner or later. Good to hear you out here, man. And maybe in the summertime, man, I might see your face in some place or something, man. I don't think I never met you. So maybe in the summertime, somewhere along the way, I might be able to see your face in the place somewhere there, right, Joe?
Up near the bed, I was trying to make it to the man, but I wasn't familiar with it. And when I was there, it was like a ditch. You know what I mean? So I had to come up out of that ditch, and they said, well, you know, no, you went the wrong way. But I know that Lights Out used to have things in September.
Yeah, I don't believe, I've never went to one of the Lights Out things, and I want to say, you know, there was only one, but I'm not sure. I think Lights Out threw a break or something to get together one time of the Del West, because, you know, you got the Robin Hood Del East over there on 33rd Street, I guess. Then you got one on right above 52nd Street on the west side. So, but it's always at the top, because, you know, they got the part at the bottom where you buy the tickets, and then at the top, where I guess the gates are to get in at the top, where they have them shows is where they be, you know, just, I mean, real short, almost about 200 yards away from the gates. So, you know, 200 yards, like 200 football, I mean, two football fields, they ain't that far away. You know, it's just that it's just a hop and a skip, you know. I'd say about 200 yards, 150 yards, maybe 200. But, I think the second one or something might have came from BA when he did something for Mr. Clean, and then they pushed it into all of those fallen guys, man. You know. I think it was only two, and then I think it might have been possibly two. BA had two breaks. So, it might have been 4 events in total. You know, but Lights Out really was just part of one of them, I think. But, yeah, man, I don't talk to Lights Out like I used to. He don't be on the radio like that. I was texting with Lights Out around the time Trump was getting all those states. I ended up texting Lights Out, said, look like this man getting ready to win. So we had a silent conversation through texting. This is around the time when, I guess you would say last month, when the election, around election time. But we was just commenting on the election. This fool, these people that voted him back in, but, you know. But I don't really chit-chat with Lights Out like that, man. You know, he don't be in the mobile. I'm understanding he got a newer mobile, so he don't have no radio stuff in it, so I guess he's still working as much as he's been working, but he just don't ride around with the radio stuff. And I don't never hear him on the radio. I don't know what his schedule is. I pop up every so often, and I never run into him. Out here. And somebody told me he changed his name, or he be using his name, Howard Procell. But I've never actually heard him using this name. So, I guess I'll be missing it, man. I don't know, whatever time they be out here, I don't be out here. I don't be out here like anybody else. I don't try to monitor this thing 24/7. I'm either on it or I'm not. And I spend more time not being on it than I do when it comes to in comparison to being on it.
But anyway, I'm gonna get my knees in the breeze, man. As far as those breaks, I only went to one of them. I stopped by one of them. Matter of fact, I stopped by one year, and I think last year, I rode my motorcycle up there, and stopped by the break. Before it actually got started, they was out there, and then I pulled up on my motorcycle, 'cause I was just out, you know, riding the motorcycle, so I said, let me pull up on this break. I stayed there for a little while, and things hadn't really gotten going, and I didn't plan on staying no way. And then I went on about my business, but you know, I stopped by to say hi, and I guess for the most part, I think I wanted to show Fancy Dancing motorcycle or something. I know he was up there or something like that. But other than that, at that time I seen Number 5 and Fancy Dancer and BA. These are the people I knew. And a couple other people was there, but all I knew was Crap Shooter. I don't know if you knew these guys. They were there early. There's only a handful of them there, then I left. But you probably won't see me at none of those breaks. So I'm talking about maybe just to be a coincidence, man. Maybe Fancy Dancer or somebody say, hey, I know where that guy be at, man. You know, they show me, lead me down there where you might be at, man. But other than that, man, I'm gonna wish 5-5 the best. Gotta wish him the best, man. You know, I'm getting old now. I don't want nothing to happen to him. 1-6 on the west side, working this old school PDL-2 on bag out. I got so confused that it might have been time for that stuff so fast. It might have been 2022. When I was trying to get the other side that he said like 106 at the end of the man. But I wanted to, it just was, I was like, man, I was walking on the street. I was like, oh, man. Man, I thought I could try to do something. You know what I mean? So I was all confused, man. That's why I did, because I remember to take it specifically, because it's like around the same time as my people, they had their, you know, like their barbecue. Southwest Philly. So I remember that. I remember, like how, it was like the same day. So since I came here first, but I always go through my Woodland Avenue reunion, so, I said, oh man, this is not working. I was looking for that ditch. I was like, well, I get mad for that. And I just started walking towards, like, you know, from the beginning, you know, walking towards, you know, Bruce and all that. I was in West Philly, you know, Lancaster and all that, so I was just walking back towards Boston Avenue and all that. Yep, I sure did. Tell me this for a minute, man. But yeah, man, that boy, I don't got nothing to say to him no more, 5-5. I don't play those type of games, man. I don't even smoke cigarettes no more, man. Over that boy house about, I don't fuck with people like that. They can't let me hear you say this. You're poor. Sometimes coffee. Yeah, tell me right on, man. Tell me right on. Well, I don't know how old you are, but you know, I got this.
Hey, Top Diva to you, 44. Hey, 44 Philly, your boy Squeeze, the big cheese. You know who it is. 44 Philly, I just squirreled back in that bush.
That senior citizen pass I got, man, you can get around, you can go anywhere you want with that goddamn pass. But you gotta be a senior citizen. They want you to be 65, man. You go to 65, you turn 65, you go down there. I guess it's 1234 Market Street. And to set the spot, you know, they give that thing right on the spot, man. You just have to take some ID. You know, I think all I showed them was my driver's license, and you fill out a little paperwork just so to the lady that's whoever's gonna make it up. You do that on one side, and you know, and then you go on the other side, and they'll tell you have a seat while they make your shit up. And you walk out the door, man. You got a senior citizen pass, man. You can ride anywhere you want for free. But now, then it gets a little tricky if you, if you go to different places, you might have to pay half price. I can't say exactly where. I don't have all the parameters, but I know anywhere in the city for sure. So I would imagine if you go, can't say for sure where it changes up. Like if I get on that train, I think you can take the train to Atlantic City, man, if you wanted to. But different stuff like that, you gotta pay. You gotta pay at least half, 50%. But I ain't going nowhere like that. But I was just envisioning where you was at. You was at the bottom of that plateau. I mean, that dell. And you walking down there towards Spruce Street and all that, and then got to go to Women. Shit, you could took the 52 and jumped down there and rolled down on the 52, you know. Shit, that's a nice little treat, man. You know, so I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how old you are, man. You might not be that old. But when you get 65, you damn sure gonna get you one of them goddamn free passes, man. I only used it one time because I paid to go downtown to get it, and when they made it and gave it to me, I used it to come back home. And you know, I said, you know, I don't know when I'm gonna use it. I just want to use it maybe in the summertime. I might jump on get on a bus if I get bored. Take a bus to Paoli somewhere and shit, and get to the end of the line or whatever, and then have a breakfast and you know, and then work my way back or jump on a goddamn train and go somewhere, you know. Just for something to do. I don't know if I'll ever be that bored, but, you know, I wanted it because they told me I could have it, you know. But, yeah, you gotta get you one, man. Because I don't know how to get up on the north side, to be honest. You know, I can come up on the north side with, I guess it's the 15 trolley. I guess I could get the 15 trolley and come across that bridge, and I guess the 15 goes all the way to Broad Street, and there's got to be buses on Broad Street for me to ride up there. I probably can get on the bus and take the bus to where I live at, if I figured it out. You know, I don't know for sure what the name of the buses are, what the numbers are, but it's hard to get lost when you got that damn pass, man. You just figure out where the bus is running and figure out which direction it's going and jump on that cat and pick it don't cost you nothing there, Roger. Okay, so you know farther up. I know Small Shoes. No, not Small Shoes. What do we call himself? I think he calls himself Small Shoes. He was up that way near 5-5. But he was on the opposite side of Broad Street, I believe. But they say he passed away. But was it Brown Shoes? No, it was Small Shoes. Small Shoes, what his name was. Yeah, man, like I say, man, you know, I tell the wife it sounded like a good idea. I said you just have to do it. You know, at certain times, you don't want to I don't want to ride with the kids. You know, I'd have to do it on off-peak hours when the kids is using their services, you know. But, yeah, man, you got to get you one, man. Like I said, I don't know how old you are, man, but, hey, man, it's free. You know, they give you quite a few things when you become a senior citizen, you know. They give you a little senior citizen discount at the supermarkets, and, you know, you go to the supermarket, right, and they tell you stuff is on sale. You say, okay, so you buy a lot of shit on sale, and you get that breakdown, and then you tell them, you say, listen, I need to get that senior citizen discount. So if you go in the supermarket at a certain day of the week, it's Senior Citizen Day. Now, different supermarkets got different days. But when you get all that together, shit, man, you can come out there and save a few dollars, man. You know, the way the economy's going right now, riding on the bus for free and getting them free discounts on the food, man, that ain't too bad to break. Yeah, I always knew where he lived at. For sure. I used to, jumping on that expressway, I would always look to the right and see his antenna up there. But, yeah, I told him I was going to ride that motorcycle up there, man. I'd come up Broad Street on that motorcycle, man. I'd probably take Girard Avenue to Broad and then take Broad up to Huntington, and I'd pick him up from around there, But I know exactly where you live at, man. But you know, I'm like you, man. I don't think I would. First, I wouldn't go uninvited, or you know, I'd have to set it up because I might go up there. He may be going through his thing, man. You know, he might be going through some issues, man, and not be, you know, he might not be in his right frame of mind. I'll put it that way. You know, because you got to be in your right frame of mind when you're trying to entertain on a serious note. You know, he could a lot of distractions when you dipping and dabbing, you know. So I'd have to make sure he ain't dipping and dabbing before I pulled up on him, you know, where I could at least catch it when he in his right frame of mind, you know. Because I can't, you know, like you, I can't put up with all that other stuff. You know, I ain't come for all that, you know. And he tripped, you know, they could call that tripping. I can't be up there while you tripping. You know, you gotta be stable. You mentally stable. But anyway, let me get out of here, man. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, them cards is good, man. That damn card is good, man. I'll go somewhere on that cotton picker, man. Just because. You know, it might be hot as shit outside one day, and I say, well, you know what? I'm gonna take a ride on the goddamn train as an activity. Take care, 4416 West Side, PDL 2. I'm back out. Okay, 44, I got it, man. I'll be in touch, man, as time goes on. 4416 West Side. Click. Yeah, Squeeze be trying to pick my pocket, man. If you ever...
Yeah, right on, 44. Take care, man. Good to hear you. Take care, 44. Your boy Squeeze. Get back in the bush. Got big old box on him there, right on? Wait a minute. Let me get this right. You say he keyed on me? Yeah, I usually don't let him get away with stuff like that, but, okay. I'll keep that, I'll make a note of that, man, that he was able to get up in there, man, you know. I take them pauses, and I don't know if he got in there when I was taking pauses, or I was modulating and he come off my transmit, you know. I'd have to see how that works, because I don't give him that type of credit, you know, that he could get up in there with me like that. I don't really give him that
that type of credit. So I'm going to just have to take your word for it. I'm back out. Yeah, I get that, man. You know, I guess, it's hard for me to understand how he's doing what he's doing. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's hard for me to understand how he's doing what he's doing. But he could be doing what he's doing because he could be, I guess in some kind of way he might be in a better spot or something, you know what I mean? But I can't figure it out, man. Listen, believe me, I can't figure it out. But I know one thing for sure, and 10 things for certain, that he'll never, ever be heard while I'm talking down that long road. I'm back out. Yeah, I get that, man. Well, you know what? This what I know. I'm gonna tell you what I know. You got guys on beams, right? And then you got a guy in the mobile that got, say, 2 antennas, and he got quarter wave antennas, and these beams are usually half-waves or full-waves, but most of them are half-waves, and they might have more elements in you. They already got you on the wavelength because they half and above, and the mobile's only a quarter wave antenna. But you can sit out there with a mobile, like a guy like me can sit out there with a mobile and point up there where you are, and a guy like Squeeze could be on his beam, and you never hear him. Because what happens is, it becomes a matter of efficiency and wattage. And I'm not as efficient as I'm supposed to be, but I'm running light, on the wattage side. But I can't tell what he's doing. But I'm 100% sure. And what you said, he's on the bigger beam. Now hear me out. If I was to tell you, listen, I want to prove to you that I can take this 2-element beam and cut him slap off where you can't hear him at all. But what I need you to do is I need you to give him a 3 count. So that way it'll be official. So I can turn the switch on him and knock his head off. But see, I'm talking to you, notice I'm kind of long-winded, I'm talking to you, and I got everything set for long-winded talking. when I hit the slapjack. When I pick up the slapjack, you know what a slapjack is. You old enough to know what a slapjack is. It's not a blackjack, it's a slapjack. It's a thing that you put in your hand, the palm of your hand. And it's got like a piece of metal, like in a spring type of, covered in leather, but it's a piece of metal, like almost like a nugget. A nugget, and you get hit with a slapjack in the mouth and it knock a tooth out. And see, if I was to pick up the slapjack and you give us a 3 count, I'd knock his teeth out. I guarantee I would. But see, sometimes these guys, what they do, they experiment with you. Now he's probably experimenting with me. But he said, man, he ain't doing much, so I'm gonna go ahead in on him. And he pack a punch. He draw back and pack a nice punch. But see, Archie, tell me, boy, when I'm laying down sleep like that, don't hit me when I'm in my sleep. Don't hit me when I'm in my sleep, because you'll wake up a sleeping giant. Squeeze like to hit me when I'm taking a nap there, break. Yeah, I hadn't heard him in a while, man. He's another one. I hadn't heard him in a while, but I guess, as they say, it's lonely at the top. And I think it's sad that I don't hear people like him because they got so much into this game, and it was like a group of them guys. They was like the elite, the gladiators. And when the gladiators seem to fell off, it's not no fun being a gladiator by yourself. I see BA as a gladiator. The other guy, Pennsylvania Pimp, and Triple Threes, and then you had the secondary group. You had 434, and he was a little bit on top of Moneybag, and Most Wanted. But they were, I'm sorry, Great Big Bill being the gladiator also, but not like Triple Threes or BA, but they were all gladiators, respectfully, they all were gladiators, but they kind of, seem like it just ain't the gladiator show no more. And I would say BA is still ready to go. BA is still ready to crank up and get in the ring with these guys, but them guys are no longer available. And I think that kind of put a damper on BA's interest because I don't hear him out here. He'd love to be out here with the gladiators, but ain't no gladiators out here. Every blue moon, BA might show up. But it seems like it's getting farther and farther and few in between nowadays. And all of that stuff you just said he might have 20, 30, 40, 60, 1,000. When I say 1,000, all the numbers that he can produce, man. And he put it out there, man, and that's why I say he's a gladiator. They killing tigers, man. you know. But, yeah, man, them cotton pickers, man, I don't hear them, though. I don't hear BA no more. You know, I hear Great Big Deal. He gets a lot of time in. Nobody's really... Big Bird tried to fight with Great Big Deal. And I've heard them guys, you know, they get each other. They get each other. I ain't trying to keep score, but I've heard them get each other. But, yeah, man, the Gladiators, man. Man, them cotton pickers is dead. Whoa. But anyway, you said you heard everything I said. Yeah, well, that's the truth, though. That is the truth, man. Bigger ain't always better is what I was trying to get at. Bigger ain't always better. It's about efficiency and the combination of how many bird watts you want to add to the equation, along with your efficiency. You know, because you can take a very efficient quarter wave system and knock off a half wave system like it ain't nothing, you know. And the best way to explain that is the guy at 3.5. I know he was out here when Mr. Pennsylvania was out here, 3.5. 3.5 was talking on 2 quarter wave antennas. And they was set up pretty good, and he had the numbers to go with it. And he was beating everything, every kind of beam, every type, every style, lasers, whatever was out there. He just shut it all down. He's sitting in the Mobile, locking things down. Not just in Philadelphia, the whole tri-state area and then some, and taking other people's conditions from them. The boys in New York, and he was a monster. And nobody's differences when it came to antennas mattered. That's all I'm saying. And so the reality with Squeeze is Squeeze might be bigger, and he might be power pumping me right now. But, you know, one power pump to the next, because, see, he might be power pumping, but I hadn't even started my power pumping yet. It ain't nothing but a switch for me. I ain't the switch, man, and I'll be honest with you, man, all that stuff he got, he'll be thinking about getting him a PDL-2, but I'll take this PDL-2 and beat him to death with it. I'm back out. Yeah, lights out pretty tough, man. He's pretty tough. He's definitely competitive, man. You know, and for what I know, he doesn't really have a real big topside. But he put the work in on it, and it's working real good for him, no doubt about that. But, yeah, man, I don't know the guy you say that beat BA. I don't know him personally. I can't even put a, recall him or who he is and where he talks from. You say he beat BA. But, let's not forget that sometimes Mother Nature dictates who's going to win. In some cases. You know, so, that's just how it go, man. Depends on what state he's in, and he's in a different state. That could be his fate when it comes to Mother Nature. Alright, 44, you know this stuff just as well as I do, man. You can't get too wrapped up in it, man. You know, it's hard to hold a joker down full time. Unless, you know, he is so far, I guess you would say, station is out of whack. You know, it's not efficient. So when you're not efficient, you're not in the race. So, after efficiency comes, watts. You know. And their size will matter when you're talking about two antennas that both of them are efficient. Yeah, then size can matter. You know. Because, you know, the thing about the radio business, especially for what we're doing, nobody knows who's doing what. How much is he doing? How much he got out there? They can say anything, but you never know who's doing what. That's why I always favor the key downs. Because the key downs, it got narrowed down to you're only going to be able to do so much to get in this race. So you better be right. But in this base station game, you know, or I say non-regulated game, you never know what the other guy's doing. You're out here doing this, and the other guy doing 3 times as much as you are. So, you know, it's really hard to regulate an unregulated fight for who's bad, you know. So, you know, and you to spin in an unregulated game seeking all wins, man, that's foolish spending. In my opinion, that's foolish spending. You know, because you're chasing a ghost. You're like, you're trying to run BA down. If BA got 40 grand, you could be out here with 20 and say, I think I got him now. But the son of a bitch got 40. He got double you got. It's hard to run a guy down and you're chasing the ghost they break. Yeah, tenfold. Yeah, you're right. He really don't care about nobody. It's all in fun for him, man. It's all in fun, and when you build like that, the way he's building, he could take a hit. And the thing about that would be, if he takes a hit, then he just gonna keep building until he builds his way back on top. See, so he played that game, build to get on top. And it's hard to keep up with a guy like him, because to have that kind of equipment, he got some access to some stamps. You know what I mean? He got some access to some stamps, so everybody don't have that access like that, man. You know, we got things to do. You know, and that kind of thinking, man, shoot. Just, too much for most of us, man. Everybody can't play that game, you know. Many have tried, but, man, that is sure enough, man, a guy like B.A., man, he's subject to bankrupt you there, break. Yeah, that's the way he approached the game, man. That's the way he approached the game, and it's just like betting, man. You can't outbet the guy, you know. You say bet 10, he say bet 20. You say, well, shit, you ain't saying nothing, bet 50. He say, well, bet 100. You just not gonna outbet this dude. So I wouldn't fool with him, because he can play pretty rough. He can be pretty rough, man. He can put it together and put it out there and pay the cost to be the boss. That's obvious. He can definitely pay the cost to be the boss there. Roger? No, I don't know nothing about him personally. I seen him one time at a break, but I know he's a pretty friendly guy. He's a happy-go-lucky guy. He's friendly, but I don't know his personal where he might be when he's not where he usually is there, right, Joe? swapped my rotor a while ago, and I was having trouble with my rotor. Like it was turning, but I don't know if it was the rotor box. The indicator kept dropping off. The antenna would turn, and then the indicator. So I ended up getting a whole new set. So I never really sat down and tried to figure out why the indicator on the rotor box kept failing, you know, so that was a pain in the ass. But I know it was working when I took it down. But the box, I couldn't tell which one it was, you know. But then what I did, I ended up buying another box first. First I bought a box. I found another box on eBay. And before I got that box delivered, I found the whole package, the rotor and a new box. So I never really experimented with the old stuff. I just took the old stuff down and put the new stuff up. But it's faulty. The rotor box would be considered, and the rotor itself would be considered faulty. And then I don't have the wire. The rotor wire that goes with it. I think it's 8 wires, and I don't have the wire to go with the rotor that I took down, because I used the same rotor wire on the new rotor, because I actually bought the same. I got like a CDE44 rotor. So when one went bad or was acting out, I ended up replacing it with the same stuff. So, except for the wire, of course I used the wire, so whatever's left over, there's no wire with it. So it's hard to me to, I don't know, I might got a little piece on the rotor, if I can't remember, I might have left a little piece, so I can hook up the rotor box, but I don't think I ever really played with to figure out what the hell was going on. Sure didn't. But yeah, man, I heard you say you got a little something, you need a rotor. You know, I really can't say I got something that's reliable. Something I was going to say, oh yeah, I want you to keep this in mind when you talk about BA and Pennsylvania Pimp. And even that guy, 860, he said he might be in Connecticut. BA's in Pennsylvania, and the other guy is in the Poconos, but still Pennsylvania. What is going on between those type of fights is, it could be a day where Mother Nature is favoring one guy versus the other. But the thing about those fights is, they know that. And, but they still try to go against the odds of Mother Nature when they going at it. You know, like just say, for example, the Pennsylvania Pimp was about 20 blocks away from BA. BA might can kill him. But because Pennsylvania Pimp is where he is, there might be some elevation factors that give him an edge. And mathematically, if we say BA was using 40 on him or 20 on him, the other guy, with his positioning, is only using 10 or 15, and he's putting up a good fight to keep him off of him. But that's when you start adding in all the factors. They're not neighbors, and being up in the Poconos, you probably got elevation. So with elevation, you don't need as much. But like I say, they all know the rules to the game. But I guess it's fun for them to say, well, I'm still going to try to take you down. regardless of whatever the case is, I'm going to try to take you down. And I think they enjoy doing that. But if they were drag racing like on the racetrack, side by side, I don't know. BA, with the type of numbers that, you know, we say BA can maybe play them number games, I don't think that, it's just my opinion, I don't think that Pennsylvania Pimp can play the number game. I think he has another edge, you know what I'm saying? He has an advantage as far as position is concerned, you know. It's just like he's sitting on he up on a 50-foot ladder, and this guy is trying to fight him, and he's only on a 6-foot ladder. So, you know, it's like your arms are too short to box with guys over. But BA say, yeah, you might be right. You might be right, my arms are short, you way up there, but guess what? You know, I'm gonna put some lead. I'm gonna put some lead into this. You know, start putting them hot watts on him, and that'll cut him down some. So I don't know. I want to know if I had to evaluate a fight like that. I would probably want to know all the factors. I mean, true factors. How many watts you doing? How many watts the other guy doing? To be able to figure out who's really running the baddest station. You know. Because BA, they say we down in the hole. Because some of us are more down in the hole than others. You know. But it's still fighting, man. You know, it's not a key down. It's skip. You never know what the other guy's putting on you, and then it's Mother Nature. Mother Nature, and then it's elevation, it's position, there's so many things involved the way they fighting. But they still find a way to have fun with it. But, you know, Pennsylvania Pimp could be sitting there saying, with all his advantages, if there is some advantages for him, just in positioning, you know, he's supposed to win. He could think that way. And then he could say, but I really got to give BA his props because BA is still able to wrestle with him and wrestle him down, you know. So you got to give a man his props, man. And one thing I know, those two, they don't argue. They go at it for fun. They don't pass dirty fives, you know, and they got a good little fight thing going on between the two of them. So I think they're doing great with the game. I wish Triple Threes was out here because I liked it his style, you know. But unfortunately, we can't get that entertainment. Because Triple Threes, man, he was something. You know, Triple Threes be cutting up. But then they started seeming like they got angry with each other, man. And I didn't think they should have did that. I think they should have kept smiles on their faces and kept enjoying them, putting them big malls on each other there. Roger? Triple Threes is from New Jersey. He was he made 2 trips out here. The one year he was out here, so many years ago, he came out here, and before him, the great big deal was, I guess he was the hottest thing out here in this area. Great big deal was destroying everything moving. And I'm talking about he was in his bullion form. And then the birth of triple threes. He was a Dave Made guy. The birth of triple threes, all of that came to great big deal, and this guy was Warren. And triple threes overcame great big deal. And it got to the point where, you know that saying, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. It was like great big deal was the rabbit with the gun for a long time. And then triple threes got the gun and was chasing great big deal around. That was a horrible situation, because triple threes he was a beast. And he was the number 1 man. He had declared himself, made it clear that he is the number 1 man. And when BA came out, I might not be saying this right, but that's the question. If triple threes was here, could triple threes beat BA? And then all of a sudden, triple threes came back. Many, many years later, he showed up. So that was going to be the new fight. Triple threes versus BA. Because triple threes was already established as being the baddest thing out here. And then BA came, who interrupted the whole game. So they was two gladiators, man. You know, and at one point they seemed to respect each other, and then, I don't know, they just started talking down towards each other, and it just wasn't good for the sport. It's like it got so personal, and it just turned dangerous. Threats and stuff like that, and you know, it turned out bad, man. It was terrible. So I guess they had their little problem between the two, and then I guess they just, I know triple threes just got out of it. I don't know if he got out of it because of that, but they took the fun out of it when it got so personal. And, I think they'd like to fight each other, because they were somewhat clowning with each other, but then when they got to not liking each other, then they don't want to fight no more, because I don't like you. When they get to that I don't like you part, and the threats and stuff, is no more, we're not doing that no more, so. But when it was good with them guys, they was throwing punches, man. They was throwing some good punches. And I can't say who was the baddest one, but I can say I witnessed one get the skip, and then the other come and get the skip. It seemed like I don't know if they was avoiding each other, or they was watching their conditions. But, because triple threes was the number 1 man, I'm going to say this, because triple threes was the number 1 man, he was Mr. Invincible, theoretically. When BA was able to tie him up, wrestle him down, at those moments when that happened, for BA had all the respect in the world. Because BA was one of them kind of people that he's not going to stop until he gets you down. See, BA he gonna get you down. It's just a matter of time. But then triple threes. Now when we talking money, we talking money now. That game got to a point where, okay, then I'm gonna have to build some more shit. I have to spend some more money. Triple threes, in my opinion, was quite capable of building more into the game. And BA was just as capable of building more into his game. So, who really would have won that fight? You know. I don't know. BA was just seemed like BA don't care. However you want this fight to go, BA can answer you. So I think BA was he's just tough, man. You just can't stop him. He's unstoppable. You know, so I don't know, BA I keep saying BA because he's just a bad man. But I like triple threes. Not that I didn't like BA. I like BA too. I know him now. You know, I know who he is. But I used to clown around with triple threes, man. You know, we did the after hour clowning around. But them guys, they would have. If I had to say, they were both champions. And I'm gonna be respectful with the both of them. You know. Non-biased speaking for the both of them, they were both champions, you know, and, you know, I'm not the one to say who would have won if they would have just kept building and building and building, but them two guys, man, shit, who knows what they would have, and where they would have ended up, you know, how high up that pole of building, you know, who would have got to the highest point, you know, because they both could keep going with that madness of spending and building. They both could do that, so, you know. But it wasn't really necessary, in my opinion, because they both was bad. They should have left it like that. I'm a bad man, you a bad man. Let's just have some fun with this shit. But they was running for first place. And that was going to be a job for both of them. And both of them had to stay on their toes if they wanted to take first place. That's just my opinion. And as far as Pennsylvania Pimp was concerned, I think that both of them guys, triple threes and BA, they would shut Pennsylvania Pimp down eventually. They would build around him. You know, it would have came down to they would have knocked him out the race. So you know, it didn't come down to that because they was all still competitive. But if they had gotten to what they call the arms race, arming themselves with watts and gain and all that kind of stuff. I don't think Pennsylvania Pimp would have been able to keep up with him. They would have built around him. They would have put him out the picture, and them two would have still been racing. So you know that's some crazy spending, man. But shit, it's crazy. So I'm gonna give them all equal titles. They all was gladiators. The goddamn gladiators of the radio there, right, Joe? Oh yeah, they used to get out here and rumble. They used to get out here and rumble, man. I've heard it go both ways. I've heard it go both ways at different times. I can't tell you, I don't have no scorecard on them. But when I say I've heard it go both ways, I might have heard triple threes getting his swerve on with somebody, and then BA was getting his swerve on with somebody. They, you know, sometimes they could get two different people. You know, they could both be out there holding it down with two different people. But where they couldn't be moved. You couldn't move each other, but they were still out there. I had to really I wish somebody had all their fights, all their interactions to maybe figure out who got the best of who. But you know, I think the way it was going, and I don't want to say this and be wrong, I think the way it was going towards the very end, I think BA was building around him. If I'm not mistaken, BA might have been building around triple threes, you know, because I can't say that to be 100% sure, you know, but BA might have started catching up and might have surpassed him, you know. But they had good fights, man. They had some good fights. So, and neither one of them was going to never quit. That's my opinion. They weren't going to never stop. The way they stopped, I guess that was, they both saved a lot of money, because if they had to keep spending money, they would have never stopped. These dudes, they rumble, man. Like I say, I've actually heard winds coming from both sides. You know, I've heard winds from both sides, man. You know, I don't think that they fought enough for somebody to declare who could win them all. I don't think they got to the point where one person was just killing the other guy. I don't think it got to that. It didn't get that bad. They were still mixing it up, did I, Joe? then so they told me to get a Wi-Fi. I got my Wi-Fi. Yeah, 10-4. Well, I guess he just got some news. He just was trying to radio check, and he got out of it what he was trying to get out of it, man, just to see if he could get past me the way I'm doing things at the moment. But I don't think he wanted to make it a big challenge, you know. Me crank up while he crank up, and then we see what the results is. I don't think he wanted none of that part. So he estimated that, you know, I'm running light so he could maybe, you know, do what he did. But it's all good, you know. Yeah, man, I got one question for you, man, then I'm going to have to wrap it up. Are you in a 2-story house or a 3-story house? Yeah, 21 moved. I don't think it's inappropriate to say that. He was my neighbor to some degree. You know, I'm at the bottom of the hill compared to where he was. And he was like in another little, the neighborhood is very close. It's walking distance, to be honest, but it still was considered a newer built neighborhood than this neighborhood I'm in. These houses might have been built 100 years, and his house might have been built 60 years ago. So they were different style homes, and they was meant to be efficient, so they were smaller, but nicer neighborhoods, you know. And white folks was up in that area, you know. Then black folks moved in, white folks moved out. Where down here, black folks was here probably since I was a fucking little kid. So, you know. But he moved. He sold the house is what he did. He sold the house. I seen the house for sale sign on the house, and the house sold probably very fast, because he had a very nice house. And it sold very fast, and I did hear him on the radio not long after he sold it, maybe a month or two after he sold it, and he told me that he was not that far. Like, wherever he went from there, he's still, like, not really that far away. It ain't like he down south or nothing like that. I couldn't estimate how close he really is, and I'm thinking that he moved into an apartment. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he sold his house and moved into an apartment or a condo or something. You know, he could be up City Line Avenue in a condo. I don't know where he is. But I heard him on the radio probably, let me me see, the day after Christmas I was working in my Suburban because I had to test something that I had changed something on one of my boxes, and I wanted to see how it was working, so I put it in my truck, and I went outside just to test it, and I heard him, he said he was up on that hill where BA and them had those cookouts and stuff, them breaks. He was in his mobile in his truck, and he was shooting skip, but he was on channel 15. So, you know, I heard him as recently as the day after Christmas, which is not that long ago. But I was busy doing what I was doing, so, I mean, I chit-chatted for a little bit, then I got out of there because I had to finish up what I was doing. I just went to another channel, so I wouldn't really bother him so much. But yeah, he sold his house. For whatever reason, I was one of the people who wasn't told. And, you know, sometimes they say, if he wanted me to know, he could have told me, but he didn't volunteer to tell me, so I didn't press the issue there while he moved there, right, Joe? For sure. No, it sounds like I might have heard the name, but I don't know the person. Oh, that's a possibility. It's not a fresh memory, though. And it's probably, you're probably right on the strength that I was on the radio back in the day, but I can't remember everybody I heard. Did I do? Sure do, man. Back in them days, yes. I remember more. I knew him personally. I mean, I knew who he looked like. I met him. My dad was in this club called the Happy Hiney Watchers. And, you know, back then, the families was more involved, and they would have trips. And I remember we went to some lake over New Jersey. It was a car convoy where everybody met up, going down the road, everybody talking from car to car with their radios and stuff, you know. And when they got to this lake, can't tell you what the name of it was. It's just we were very little. I remember my dad got in the water, you know, my mom was there. I don't remember if she got in the water, but I would imagine at that time, my dad might have been in his 30s. Took the whole family out. He had cousins that was, well, he had an uncle that had a bunch of children like we had, and his uncle was on the radio. So it was him and his uncle, and his uncle's family, his family, and then I saw Mohawk, who was clowning and joking at that time, and they was drinking liquor and stuff. We was just kids. But I remember that long ride over Jersey to go to wherever that lake was. It wasn't Atlantic City. It was someplace over New Jersey they went. Yup. And that's where I met him at. And of course, after he was one to remember because Mohawk stayed out here for a while, and I guess I wouldn't say he taunted the channel, but he did the Mohawk thing, and talked about the squalls, and he beating on the drum or on whatever kind of drum he had, and he was a character. He was a character there, right, Joe? Yeah, that's true, man. You didn't talk that far. Especially in prime time, but late at night you might could get around. And they had some walkie-talkies that had, you could screw in to coax into them. Because we had a neighbor around my way that had one. He had one on his bike, and he could bring it in the house. And a couple of them had them, big, long, tall antennas, but they were neighbors, so they could talk to each other. And they put them on their base stations. They could step on you with them, because I think they put out 5 watts back then. The radio was only putting out 4. But, yeah, my home channel back in the day, I think we used to talk on channel 22. We was on 22. We wasn't big fans of being on channel 1. However, it was people around us that was talking on 1 that would bleed your radio, so you would go down there and listen from time to time because you would get the bleed over. But the old heads was down there. My dad used to be on 1, and channel 6, if it was a channel for skip, channel 6 was considered the Super Bowl, and channel 2 was considered the Mini Bowl. I don't know if you remember that. But for the longest, Channel 2 and Channel 6 was the places to go to shoot skit. One was the Super Bowl and one was the Mini Bowl, and then you had Channel 1, which was the War Zone. I'm aware of that. Then you had other channels like 10 and a few other channels where they was considered neighborhood channels. Like North Philly might have been on Channel 10. People in North Philly talked on Channel 10. Say people in West Philly had their own, different places had their own, different home channels, you know. Then, you know, you had a lot of those clubs running around, you know. But, you know, a lot of them guys that was on the radio back then, the older heads and stuff like that, I might have heard of them, but I really wasn't participating like they were. It was just a way of us communicating, like the group of us. It might have been about, I don't know, maybe, I'm going to say, probably a good 12 of us, 12 to 16 of us maybe. And rarely would we all be on the radio at the same time, but certain times we'd find each other out there, and we just kind of talked to each other. We really didn't open up to the public, so to speak. So it was all about us. We were just a group of guys, or younger teenagers, who was using the radio to talk to each other. And we knew each other personally. We were all in, you know, going to school back then. And a lot of times meeting up after school and stuff like that. But we had, I guess, what you call a clique. And we just kind of focused on each other. So a lot of stuff that was going on around the radio, we wasn't really open to blending in like that. So a lot of times, if we did go down on Channel 1, with our focus on each other, the people would be angry with us because it's like, get off the channel, y'all ain't respecting the channel, y'all just talking to each other, you know. And then we would fight back, and not bigger than them, but you know, we had we were close to each other, so it really wasn't easy to stop us from talking to each other because I mean we lived near each other. We was only like on the next block over and stuff like that. So wherever we went, we had enough carrier to, I guess you would say, plug somebody's ears, not intentionally, but that's why they wanted to get off the goddamn channel, because they was doing other type of listening, and we would just, what we were doing, we could have did on Channel 40. But we would go around different channels, but we hung out on 22. For the longest, we were on 22. Then I think we went to 14. Went to 14, and we were messing with Channel Masters, and they were on 14, I believe. And we stayed down there for years. Or I don't know if it was years, but it was a long, long time. And then the next channel I remember being on, probably when I came back, because I left CB Radio. You know, all this stuff was going on when I was in school. The Mohawk game, going with the family. It was a neighborhood thing. And, you know, it was a phase. So when I got out of school, I didn't take CB with me. I didn't take it with me. I stayed away from radio until I was probably about, let me say, probably about 27 years old. 27, 28 is when I kind of got another radio and put it in one of my cars. And it wasn't until I become, I guess I was in the early 30s, I think, and then I had more options to get bigger in the game and get me a base station antenna, you know, because I just had little stuff in the mobile, nothing special. Once I got the house, I started coming back into the game. Because, you know, you can put up your own antenna and all that stuff. So my first house I got back in, after I was in for a couple years, my dad decided to give me all of his radio equipment. So I took all this radio equipment to my house and was using that at the house. And then I was only in the house. Nobody knew me really. And then eventually, I wanted to do the mobile thing, and I came out of the house trying to do the mobile thing, and I got connected to some of the guys like Fancy Dancer, and I remember being in the mobile, and I had bought a van, and I didn't have no watch, and Bobby Womack sold me a box, sold me a 3-pill. And when he told me he was going to sell it to me, people keyed up and said, no, don't sell him that, don't sell him that, don't sell it to him, I'll buy it, don't sell it to him. And Bobby said, well, he was the first one that said he wanted it, so I'm going to let him have it. I went to Bobby's house and bought it from him. I had that 3-pill for a long time. But, so I'm saying that to say, give me a little of my history. In the beginning when I was young, probably when you were out there on Channel 1, I may have been around, but I was only around with the group of guys that I was hanging out with. And we wasn't really, I guess it was best to say we wasn't really CBers. We was just using the radio like, where you at? And laughing and joking and clowning around amongst ourselves. If we was fighting amongst ourselves. And we didn't want company from the outsiders, so we really wasn't CBers there, break. Yeah, tenfold. Well, what I'm getting out of this is you was introduced and was started out a whole lot different than what the way me and my radio friends were. Like I say, we wasn't respectful. We were close to one another, location-wise, and when we keyed up, we was pinning each other's needles. So it was hard to break in between us. It was hard to stop us from doing what we were doing. And we was only focused on each other, and because we knew each other. And the few people we might have met at that time we might have met a couple guys that we heard that was in the area, and come to find out that they were going to the same high school. And we met up with them, you know, at the high school. And so you met up with them in school, but they still, those guys that we met up with, they were still in our age bracket, and they just joined in with us for local talking. There was a couple guys that might have made some skip shots late at night, or they was kind of drifting away when nobody was on the radio. They might have been in the house, and they might have had these what they call log books, and they was writing down their contacts when they made contacts, and they was more branching off to do it the way most people was involved with it, to shoot skip and stuff. But the majority of us, we could care less about none of that. And we had them in our cars, and we went from in the house with them while we were in school. When we got out of school, we had them in our cars, and we would contact each other like cell phones. Like, yo, where y'all at? Oh, we out in the Belmont Plateau. Okay, and then we ride out there. You know, we tell each other where we were, and we show up in cars. You know, but it was all about us. We was really not about. We wasn't using them to communicate with and make friends or make hookups with people. It was just us. And like I say, we wasn't on the radio. If anytime we was talking to somebody else that wasn't really of us, we was being a nuisance to them, because they might have been complaining about what we were doing. And, you know, we took our youth and taunted those people. You know, tell them to shut up, and, you know, and we did all kinds of stuff. But we wasn't into branching out. It was just about us there, right, Joe? Channel 6 was the Super Bowl as far as I can go back. And like I say, and Channel 2 was considered the mini bowl. I think 11 was considered the tracks too. But the two channels, the two main skip channels that as far as I go back, and I'm talking about probably when I was focused on it or really could remember, it was probably in the 80s. That's as far as I know. But I'm sure it was probably before then when I was even paying attention. Because like when I got on the radio, I wasn't paying attention to any of that type of business. But from hearing about it, I was aware of those two channels. Because I think my father, he monitored those channels, and he had a thing, which I had it for the longest time. He had a thing that he had made or printed out, and it had all the 10 codes on it, and then he had all the nicknames of all the channels, and one being the War Zone, 2 being the Mini Bowl, and 6 being the Super Bowl. And if I had the paper, I could read to you all of the nicknames of all of the channels that they have nicknames to them. You know. But I'm gonna say the Super Bowl was probably, as far as it probably went back probably, I can't tell you when. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was popping in in the early part of this game, when people started really doing that with amplifiers. Once they got the amplifiers, I think that's when that probably, as far as I go back, is the Super Bowl. Where the mini bowl came out at, maybe some guys was just getting beat up, and then they found a way to go down on channel 2, and the competition was less. Like today's time, I will go up on channel 15 because the competition is less, and I'm running a small station, so my small station can perform in that atmosphere. Channel 11 is a chase station where I might can perform in, better, but the bowl itself, when it's really hot and popping, I can't contend. I have to go somewhere where I can talk. But so I would say 15 is like the mini bowl to me, for me and my radio, or 28. I use those channels as mini bowls. Because the Super Bowl, I'm not qualified in, Roger? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the clubs. Like I said, we didn't focus on that stuff. That stuff was around, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of clubs going around. One thing I can remember that was significant about those days were things that I picked up on. When I said channels had different names, like the channel 10 was called the Double Nickel. That was 10. That was the nickname for it, the Double Nickel. But if I had the paper, I could read it out to you, but I don't know what happened to that paper, because, see, my dad gave me this desk, and he had a piece of plexiglass on top of the desk, and underneath the plexiglass was this paper with the 10 codes and all that. And, over the years, I lift the plexiglass off, painted the desk, and never used the plexiglass. I don't know what I did with all that stuff. Probably trashed it. But, this desk, just for the history of my station, this desk that I'm talking on, with all my equipment is on it, was my father's desk when he was a little boy. This is a little deep. This is my father's. My father's mother had a couple dollars because she was made records. She was a singer. She could sing, so she made records. My father had a couple of her vinyl records with her album and shit. But she didn't raise my father because she was on the road like that. So my father grew up with his grandparents. But she bought him this desk. At the time, she bought him this desk. This desk would have been a valuable piece of furniture. And when he was a kid, So let's just say he was born in 1935. I would imagine he got the desk when he was, say, 9 years old, 8 or 9. Even if he was 10, in 1945 he got this desk. Let's just say he got this desk in 1945, brand new. He kept it from the time he was a kid. Never got rid of it. It was a heavy-duty desk. Now, he modified the desk, because I remember the desk being in the basement before they got the basement fixed. It was like in the back of the basement, like stored back there. And when he got his CB shit, he pulled the desk out. The desk had been sitting back there for years and years. Like a piece of equipment he was keeping. But anyway, when he gave me his equipment, he told me, he said, listen, you can come and get the CB stuff. He said, but you got to take it all of it. I don't want you just take the amplifier off. Back then he had a triple stage Phantom. He said, I don't want you just taking what you want. He had the Browning Mark III. He had some mobile equipment and stuff, and he had these beam antenna, Moonraker 4, tower, penetrator, ground plane. And he said, I don't want you just taking what you want and leaving. He said, you got to take it all. So he said, whenever you're ready to take it all, which means you got to take that desk. I had to get some people to help me get all that stuff. You know, and I transported the desk to my house, to the house that I had bought. And I set it up just like it was his station. His Browning on the, he put a shelf on the top of the desk. He was clever enough to make, what you would call an elevated shelf on top of the desk. That he used some L brackets and made it work, and you know. And the top shelf is wider than the desk itself. And the top shelf fits the Browning, it fits the rotor box, it fits the Phantom. And that's how wide the top is. So underneath the shelf I can put my mobile radio and a couple other knickknacks and all that, put it right underneath the shelf. Because the shelf isn't as wide as the desk, it's like it towards the back of the desk. You know. So it's a little unique thing, and it's a wooden desk. Wooden desk. But it's his desk when he was a little boy. Now I'm not no little boy, but let's imagine this desk is from 1945. That's a long time ago. And you know, the desk can't really get destroyed because it just sits wherever you put it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you throwing it up and down the steps or nothing. So it's been lasting, and I don't know, I guess maybe when I kick the bucket, it might go in the trash. But the history of the desk is my dad's desk. You know, when he was a little boy, probably 9 years old. So I would say it was probably in his hands at 9. That would make it be 1944 is when he might have got the desk. For some reason, I believe he might have told me he got this desk when he was 9 years old. His mother bought it for him. She was on the road, so she bought him gifts and stuff because she couldn't be there for him. But anyway, as far as these, some of the questions you asked me, I can't give you all the answers because I don't know. I was here. I was surely around, but when I was talking and utilizing the radio, I was, in the beginning, it wasn't probably like the rest of the guys who was just buying CB radios to talk on. We had them, and it was we were just cutting up on them, having fun, just us. It was actually like we used the radio. Like I said, it was 16 of us. That's all we ever heard was the 16 of us. We didn't hear what other people was talking about. We didn't, what they say, key up and take a break in between keys. As soon as I unkeyed, the next guy keyed right back up. So we didn't hear nobody but each other their break. Yeah, well, I think my dad had told me this, and I don't know where he got this information from, but he, for some reason, was trying to explain to me that sweep tube amplifiers, they transmit a horizontal signal. Now, I'm off after that, but he basically was making me think that a tube amplifier, sweep tubes, was a better piece of equipment to go down the road than, say, transistors were. Because he said that they were horizontal tubes. Now, he knew a little bit about tubes because, he grew up with tubes being, televisions had tubes in them. It wasn't transistorized like, as technology came and changed them to be transistorized, everything was tubes. But he said they was considered horizontal tubes. So I don't know, he thought that they was somehow connected to being a better choice for shooting skip. So, but later on, I think I told my dad one time, I came up the driveway and I had my 2 antennas on my van, and he never seen nothing like that before, as far as I knew. So I pulls up. Yeah, you got that van? I said, yeah, I got some radio equipment in this joint. And I said, I want to show you something. So I opened up the door, and I showed him a 5-pill. You know what a 5-pill box looks like. I showed him a 5-pill. I said, you see this box right here? I said, now you got a 10 or 11 tube DNA phantom. I said, this little box compared to how big your box is. And I showed him that Cobra 29 radio. I said, this little box and this little radio will put your Browning, this truck will key on your base station and shut your base station off. I told him that technology had changed. I said, you can't beat this box right here. Your box don't do the kind of, it don't perform like this. The technology had changed, and it had. So basically, when you say what's the difference? Well, they were bigger bulkier, but they ain't really do a lot of watts. You know, as technology moves on, you know, like you said, back in the day, a kilowatt was enough to be the man. You had 2 kilowatts, you was a hero. But today, you could take 8 pills and step on a kilowatt. You know. So, you know, technology has you know, the thing about when I talk about the watch game, I listened to Night. You said Night used to talk about how he was running ceramic tubes and different type of tubes, other than sweet tubes, like maybe those 500Zs or 572B5, no, them Z boxes, whatever them Z tubes is. He said he was running stuff like that when he was back in the 70s. So basically, by Night saying that, Night basically made it sound like he was always a big boy. When everybody else was playing, say, with the ABCs, he was farther up the ladder, like maybe LMN. He was up the ladder. Was always ahead of these guys. You know. Night was talking like, if you had a kilowatt or a Phantom, where I would think that they had their day for being big boys, he was always bigger than them. He was running, he might have added a 3CX3000 back then. You know, so some people was always into this stuff on the big level. You know. Always had the elite guys, and Night was one of them kind of guys. But my dad, he was not one of those big boys. He was just a station that, you know, I think he was in the Kilowatt Club, and he had a triple stage Phantom. And I'm looking right at it right now, sitting on the desk, his triple stage Phantom. And he had a Browning, and he had a Moonraker 4. You know. And he wasn't as high up as what they call Boot Hill. His station antennas wasn't high up. I think that was like one tier higher because it was considered in Winfield. Winfield was higher, had higher elevation than where my dad was located, but he was on the other side. That section of the city was, you had to cross a bridge to get to that side. That side of the bridge where houses was higher up. But when you cross that bridge, my dad was just on the other side of that bridge. And those houses was, elevation-wise, they was lower. So they called that, the side that was higher, they called it Boot Hill. And they was pretty high in the city. I don't know if they was mathematically higher than houses in North Philly. Can't say that to be sure. Especially on like 33rd Street, 3 stories. I don't know if they was higher than them. But you know, so my dad, he had that Moonraker 4 in the DNA Phantom. And he shot Skip, but I would never declare he was somebody that was recognized to be like Pennsylvania Pimp. You know, he might have been respected for people who was doing what he was doing. But then you had them guys like Night, who was around when my dad was around and was probably doing this shit well before when my dad got involved. And he probably had the hammer on my dad. If I think about it, he was running different shit. He was on a higher level, more involved. So my dad was doing okay, but he wasn't never what you would consider a big boy. He might have been big boys to me and my friends, because we only had little antennas on our cars and little ground planes in the house. We ain't had no real beams or nothing. So he might have been big. He was bigger than me and my little crew of 16 people or whatever. We just little guys, but we was all little guys that was close to one another. He could step on us, but with them big guys, I don't think he was dominating the big boys or nothing like that. You know, he had enough to get his name called, but I don't think he was ever dominating nothing. You know, like that. Just probably pairing up with guys that was doing what he was doing. People that had Moonraker 4s and had Phantoms. He probably was, you know, he talked with those guys. So they was all on a different level. You know. So I don't know about the amplifiers, man. What's the difference? If they work different or not, you know, I would think that there probably was some kind of difference, though. But I remember him telling me that the sweep tube was a horizontal tube, and that's a good tube to use to shoot skip. But today, in my experience, I can't see that being the case. I don't know. I guess technology kind of proves that not to be the greatest theory. Exactly, like I'm trying to figure it out as I'm thinking about it. Like, I guess there were tubes, TVs. Let's just say TVs, the type of tube that a television used. It had this theory where it uses horizontal tubes. That's the type of tube it used. Now, I don't know if it's a such thing as a vertical tube, but I know that the tube was considered, for some reason, horizontal. The word horizontal was connected to the TV tube or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't know the science of it, but I know you could go in some electronics had these horizontal tubes in it. Now, did it mean your signal is transmitting on the flat side? I don't know. I think my power was trying to connect it too, but I don't think that was a good scenario. I don't know where he came up with whatever he was coming up with, man. Somebody might have said something like that to him. He was repeating what somebody said. You know, I never explored it to figure it out. You know, did sweep tubes, let's just say this, because I had asked somebody this years ago. I asked, I think Fancy Dancer, I said, do you think 10,000 watts of AC AC watts, like if you had a CX3000 doing 10,000 watts, and you went up against a guy that was running finals, transistors, and he produced 10,000. Would one of the 10,000 watts outweigh the other? As far, you know, I mean, if you figure if you got 10,000 on the bird, and the other guy got 10,000 on that, doesn't sound like an even fight almost. And I think the answer said, well, if it was a key down, he would want to go with the transistor 10,000. He said because it would be instantaneous. As soon as you key, click, you got 10,000 in the corner. Where the AC would have to climb up. It would have to climb with the gas pedal. You gassing it up and climbing, making it climb up. But I don't know. He's talking mobiles. I don't think we discussed this shit in the base station. You know. But for you to ask the question, which amplifier might have been better? Does it make a difference? Tube versus transistor, or ceramic, you know, tubes, triode tubes or whatever. I don't know. I mean, why you would think watts is watts, but I did hear someone on the way say that some of them are more cleaner. The watts is more cleaner, less splattering and all that kind of stuff, you know. So I guess in today's world, they're looking for the cleanest, less splattering, more pure. You know, because when you got splatter, that's shatter. And it's I guess it's watered down. You know, when it's all concentrated, it might be a stronger mall. Like, in other words, you seeing 1,000 watts on your bird, and I'm seeing 1,000 watts, but you splattering, and your watts on when they put it on the scope, it's you know, you got to be, say, within a certain range. And you splattering all above and all outside of the range. So mine is staying within the parameter. Mine is stronger than yours. Because everything that's outside of the parameter ain't getting to the station, so to speak. So which one of them is the amplifier is better? If it's a such thing, I know people used to say, if you run pills on the base station, oh man, you just built a station to bleed the world. And the tubes, they didn't bleed like the pills. The pills was just like a no-no. You put some pills, you just gonna bleed up everything, splattering, bleeding. But now, some glass or maybe some steel, you don't get that bleed over like that. That's correct. No, the car can do AC too. The car can do AC? Oh, yeah. I mean, I just thought you were saying the DC is for car. DC can be used in the house or the car. AC, the house or the car. Oh, yeah, these cars. You hear them guys in the mobile say they got them AC mobiles? Well, you know, you gotta look at the current. DC come from the batteries, right? AC comes from your alternator. The alternator in every car produces AC voltage, right? But then there's a little package inside of that alternator that it travels through. The current AC travels through this little package, and that turns it into DC. So cars, you can buy an alternator that don't have a package, so it's just going to be AC coming out of it. There is no conversion, you know what I mean? Like rectifier, all alternators most of them got rectifiers in them. And the rectifier's job is to take the current that's AC, it'll go in, the rectifiers on one end is AC, but it'll come out as DC. Even in these amplifiers, like in the transformers, that's the power supply. A lot of times, it goes in as AC, and it comes out as DC, you know. But then, when it comes out at AC, it's coming out at a very high voltage. Very high voltage. You hear them guys talking about plate volts and, oh man, how many plate volts is on this shit. That's the stuff that kill your ass there, Roger. Yeah, the guy down in Delaware can fix them. 43 probably can fix it, depending on what's wrong with it. Fancy Dancer can fix it. I know how to fix them. You know, it depends on what's wrong with it, though. You know, if it's transistorized and you blew the final, then, you know, that can be replaced. If it's a tube, then it gets out of my hands, you know, because it could be in the power supply, it could be the tube itself, it could be a number of things, you know, when it comes to tube breakdowns and stuff. You know, they got so many caps and all kinds of stuff going on with that, and you know, the only way I could fix something like that, I'd have to have identical parts of every single part in there, and I'd have to just start putting parts in. And figure sooner or later I'm gonna figure out which one went bad. You know, if I don't see it just blown up, you know, burnt out, you know, I just can't clearly see it. But there's still people around that can fix them. You know, something I was going to tell you. Yeah, the Y-Quad. I ran a Y-Quad, and I had the time of my life on my Y-Quad. And I'm going to say that the Y-Quad would be just as good as the PDL-2. I'm saying that from my own personal experience, because I was able to talk on the Y-Quad, and I talk very good. And I believe the way I'm talking very good on the PDL-2, but I still don't give the PDL-2 100% as far as the way it's matched up, because it still needs to be worked on, But I still know from what I'm doing with it, it works pretty good. But my Wi-Fi was working damn good, and I would think back in the day when I had the Wi-Fi, I would have had more of an advantage over a guy that had 3s, because for one, in your neighborhood, you're going to have people on the flat side and you can have people on the vertical side. And if you just had a flat side, everybody had verticals, you would be the only one out there with the low signal, because you're not on their polarity. So you'd have a low signal locally. It might come into advantage when you're listening, but not all the time, because sometimes the skip comes up and it's on the flat side, and sometimes it comes up it's on the vertical side. And that's the beauty of having two polarities, because if I was listening to somebody in the sand pile, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check and see which polarity are these guys coming up. I'm going to hear them on both sides. But one of them sides, when I switch my switch box to go from flat to vertical, one of those sides, I'm going to get more signal on the person that I'm hearing, say, coming out of the sand pile. A lot of times, the highest signal is going to be on my flat side. But then there's times where the vertical is the highest signal. Now, the theory is, well, which one are you going to call the guy on? Are you going to call him on the flat side if he's higher on the vertical? Well, the thing is, you're going to call him wherever he's high in your radio, whatever side he's high in your radio with. So that means that if you were stuck on the flat side, I can read my polarities and say, that skip is on the vertical side. You would never know it. You would never know, because you can't challenge it. All you're doing is you're listening to your radio, and it sounds good, but you don't have that option to check it, to see is it really coming up here on the flat or is it on the vertical. Now, I have fought some of these people out here. I remember fighting Great Big Deal, and I was on my White Lightning, and Great Big Deal was calling this guy, and I went down to the flat side when the guy came back to him, see if I could beat Great Big Deal. So I go straight on the flat side with him, because he's on the flat side, he's talking to this guy. I took for granted the skip is coming up here on the flat side. So I'm calling the guy every time Great Big Deal key up, I'm calling him, I'm trying to sneak a word in. And it ain't happening. So I checked the conditions with the switch box. Come to find out, even though I was hearing the guy on the flat side, he was stronger on my vertical side. So the next time Great Big Deal keyed up, I keyed up on the vertical side and I got him. And I stayed with him I stayed with the guy, stayed in the winning seat for about 2 or 3 keys. And then it flopped. See, that skip be flip-flopping. It flopped back down to the flat side. Now, the day that this happened, Running Man was out there, and that guy, Mudman, the mailman, they heard me beat Great Big Deal, passing fives on him, talking crap. And when it flip-flopped on me and went back down to horizontal, because see, that's what the skip does. It don't stay on one polarity. If you can monitor it, you will see that it's going back and forth. But it might not stay on one side, which is the vertical. It won't stay there too long. It's usually going to stay most of the time on the flat. But then sometimes it stays on the vertical for quite some time. It could be like 15 minutes. That's enough time to beat on the flat side before it flipped back. But what happened, I beat this man. I got him now. But I stayed out there like I could stay on him forever. And when that skip flipped back over to the flat side, Great Big Deal lit me up. And I remember Mudman and Running Man, they were out there saying, God damn it, 16, you had him, you should have got out of there. Quick, after you got him, you should have left. You stayed too long. Now look what happened. Now he's back whooping your ass again. But the thing was, they talked about that. They said, 16, you had him. You had him. You was hitting him, man. You hit him enough times. Why didn't you just leave? I stayed around until that skip flip-flopped back down where it was back in his favor, and he ate me up. But here's the scenario on why the Y-Quad is better than the 3-element. Because it's going to be days where you'll be able to go from flat to vertical, and you will be able to move. You'll be able to keep up with the high side of the skip when you have both polarities. If you have one polarity, you can't keep up with the high side. You could be getting your butt whooped simply because it's not flat side skip coming up here. It's vertical. So you getting your butt whooped and you can't defend yourself. But when you have flat and vertical, you can defend yourself very well. And if you catch the guy that got the flat side, if you catch him talking and you done monitor the skip and you say, that skip ain't coming up here on no motherfucking flat side, that skip is vertical. I can see that in my radio. Chances are you're going to beat him if you key on him. But see, when the skip flip-flops, mind you, I had a flat side. If I go to my flat side to flat side, I couldn't beat Great Big Deal. Because I had both polarities on my antenna. He was stuck on the flat. When we was even Steven on the flats, because he had more elements than me, I couldn't beat him. But when it went to the vertical, it was like I had a bigger antenna than him. And I was able to take him out. So I always favored dual polarity antennas for local reasons. Like right now, I'm talking to you on the vertical. You know? And, you know, if you was a flat side, you wouldn't be hearing me so well. And I say, damn, man, I can't get that much signal on you. And then when I flip down to that flat side, boom. Because I give you an example that I'm on key. I can't hear Nightcrawler them guys. Oh my God, I got a ground plane up. And in the morning time when they talk, I can't hear Nightcrawler. I can't hear him talking, and I can't hear 43. I can barely hear 43. Barely hear him. I can't hear number 2. I can't hear them guys on my ground plane. But if I know they out there, and I turn my antenna to where they are, and go to the flat side where they talking, I hear them just fine. I hear them just fine. You see. And that goes the same way with them. They can't hear me too much on my ground plane. But when I get on that flat side, I say, oh, I hear you now. So it's good to have both. I mean, the threes is nice. And the threes is nice if you have a ground plane with it. Because if you have a ground plane, then you have both polarities. But if you got more than one element, your ground plane is only representing one element. Where your beam, like that antenna you got, if you had 3 and 3, 3 flats, 3 on the flat, 3 on the vertical, I think they call that a 3 plus 3? Yeah, I think they call that's the name of the antenna, 3 plus 3. The vertical side on that 3 plus 3 is going to be stronger than your ground plane because you got multiplication and directivity. But my suggestion for somebody that is doing what you're trying to do, I believe that you would be less handicapped and you would have super duper fun on a Y-Quad. You know. But you know, you got the Antron 99. I think you said you got an Antron 99 or IMAX 2000, one of the two. But that ain't going to be strong as that Y-Quad when you go to the vertical side of that Y-Quad. Because you got the back door, it's directional. It's going to have more gain. It'll be stronger. So, I mean, I can flip down. If you got a meter, I'll flip down to my ground plane. You see the drop. Right now, I'm pointed at you on my beam, right? And I'm on the vertical. I'm going to switch down to my Starduster. My Starduster's a vertical, like 5.5. I got one. I'm going to switch to the Starduster and watch my signal drop. It's a vertical. Well, watch this. Let me switch it. That's the vertical side. That's my Starduster right now. So I'm on power. If you're looking at it, you're watching my signal. So then, 16, your beam on the vertical is stronger than your Starduster. And the only reason why is because the PDL2 has that back door that's creating a multiplication factor. Where the Stardust is talking in a big circle. I'm losing. So I'm going to go back. And you tell me what you saw. Now this is the Starduster signal. I ain't changing nothing but the antenna. And I'm doing it through my switch box. This is the Starduster right here. I'm going to switch back over to the ground. The side of the PDL2. That's the PDL2 right there. Hello, can you see a difference? Keyed up through a carrier out here, but I'm sure I'm stepping on the carrier. Yeah, so that's the example. That's the example of what I would say. If you run your threes and you rely on your threes to be your flat side, and then you say, well, I'm gonna use for my vertical side, I'm going to use my ground plane. And I'm telling you that if you had the Y quad, you would have a vertical and you would have a flat. And your vertical on your Y quad would be stronger than your ground plane by itself. And as far as which flat side would be stronger, would your Y quad be stronger than your 3-element beam? I would say that it wouldn't be that far apart to worry about it. You wouldn't have to worry about it. Even if the threes was a little bit more stronger, meaning they had a higher rejection, they rejected a little higher, because it's 3 elements, the more elements, the higher your rejection would be. I would think that it's not that much to worry about, like to take some of your enjoyment away from you. It's not like night and day. Even though it's better, it's like, one can of beer, drinking a whole can of beer versus leaving a little bit in the can. I mean, you still got the most out of it. So it's a difference, but it ain't enough to really worry about. I would say the Y quad would be a favorite, even though you might lose a dab, versus the 3 being flat. You lose more when you sacrifice that vertical and flat option, switching that box around, like switching that switch. That's when you would see, like, oh man, you can ride the conditions better with the Y quad, because it is a fact that the skip flip-flops, Now, on my antenna, because I'm always checking the conditions, there's a lot of times where it's not making a difference. It's not making a difference whether I go from flat to vertical. Say the guy giving me 30 pounds, he gonna give me 30 pounds on both sides. It's not gonna be a fall off. That tells me I'm gonna have to try him on both sides, because maybe my antenna is getting to him a little better on a polarity, a different polarity. So I gotta try him, and then I usually will estimate he's on the flat side. Let me start out and see if I can hit him on the flat. If I can, then I'll go to the vertical. But a lot of times it is a difference, and I'll play the difference. And that's not my secret, but that's kind of sort of what the antenna affords me. It affords me to play what's working best in my receive and transmit on the polarity that's working best on my receive. Most people have one polarity, so they won't be able to see the difference. They might got 20 pounds on this skip. Man, that guy's giving me 20 pounds. They calling him on my flat side. And he might be 20 pounds on my flat side. But when I go to the goddamn vertical on my beam, he's giving me 25. And the other guy's still getting 20. So who's who's hearing them better? Who can get back to them better? Most of the time, the higher side, you can talk to them better on the higher side. But because somebody's throwing the carrier, which I don't really care nothing about that. I'm just sharing with you what I believe, because I got a 3, and it works good. It works damn good. But because I have a 3, and I've worked it, and because I've had a Y-Quad and I worked it, I think that dual polarity is the better option. Just like I'm doing to you. I'm pointing my vertical right up there at you. And you can see it's significantly different from if I didn't have the PDL2 pointing at you and I had to just talk to you on my ground plane. I'd be down in your radio because my signal is not multiplying. My signal multiplies on the cotton pick and PDL2. It doesn't multiply. Your IMAX or your Antron 99, this signal's not multiplying on that antenna. 5 watts in, 5 watts out. I might put 5 watts in and get 20 watts out. So, we got to read the multiplication factor. It makes the difference. You saw the difference. So if you're going to run 2, you could do like I do. I got two verticals. I got a vertical attached to my beam, and then I got a vertical, which is my star duster, that's not attached to the beam. So how did I use them together? If I'm sitting in the house and I'm reading the mail, I'll probably be reading the mail on my star duster. I'll be reading the mail on the star duster. And if I hear something, if I hear somebody coming out of Chicago, I'll swing the beam up to Chicago and then use the switch box and, get off the ground plane and now listen to the station through the PDL2. Sometimes it doesn't make a difference. It might not be stronger. It depends what the skip is. If the skip is great, all my antennas is reading the same thing. But a lot of times I'll be able to find out which one is the better approach to get to this guy or hear him the best. Yeah, so you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, you already got what you got. But you said you never talked on the PDL2. I'm telling you. I mean, you talked on the PDL2, you said you never talked on that Y-Quad. That Y-Quad, in my opinion, and I'm saying this because you might not be able to get you a PDL2, but a Y-Quad is just as good as a PDL2. I don't see a whole much of a difference. I can't talk on a Y-Quad because a Y-Quad, when I go to the flat side, I would have electrical wire interference because I have electrical wires. When I turn that flat side to the skip, towards the skip, it'll be pointing right at the electrical wires. And electrical wires is making everything go crazy. So that's why I use a diamond form. I transmit through the diamond form or through the V configuration. But I can't transmit through the Yagi style flat side because that type of style flat side or horizontal matches up to the wires. I mean, the wire might be a little higher, a little lower, not exactly eye to eye, but it still picks it up. So, now you got to figure a diamond pointing at the wires. Two spots of the diamond is at the wire, but the rest of that diamond above and below the wire is not even, you know, being affected. Just 2 little points. So I got, that's like 2% of the antenna is pointing towards the wire, and 98% of it is not even lined up with it like that. So that's why diamonds and diamonds, meaning my white lightnings, or the PDL2, or the V-Quad, they work well at my location. But if I put up a Yagi, my SWR, as soon as I point towards the skip, I mean, I could be looking at my SWR on a meter, and say I'm pointing away from the wires, and my SWR is flat. As soon as I start turning that thing and turning it towards the skip, I can sit there and as my antenna is moving, I'm watching my SWR just climb, high as hell. And when it's pointed directly, evenly across the wires, the SWR is high as hell. And if I start passing the wires, it'll start slowly coming down. But I can almost tell without my rotor box, basically where my antenna is pointing by looking at my SWR. Because when the SWR gets crazy, I know I'm pointing west. I'm pointing west, right across that wire. If I point south, I got the side doors to it. If I point, of course, east, I got the back door to it. So, you know, I'm having issues with Yagi antennas, you know. But I ain't in no competition or nothing like that. I'm just using this stuff as something to do. But my recommendation is Y-Quad. Get that Y-Quad, man. If you gotta trade that 3, get the Y-Quad, man. And man, I shot so much skip with that Y-Quad, man. I mean, oh man, that Y-Quad was nothing but the truth, man. You know, and I say nothing but the truth. I'm not trying to say I was bad like Great Big Deal. I wasn't bad like Great Big Deal was, but in my own league, if I was considered a lightweight, I was talking very efficient as a lightweight. Very efficient. You know, doing the damn thing. In other words, if I was giving people in skip 9 pounds, Great Big Deal might have been giving them, let's say I was giving them 15 pounds. Great Big Deal might have been giving them 30, but I was giving them 15, and with that 15, I was being heard. I wouldn't be heard when he keyed up with the 30, but people giving you 15 pounds in your radio, they hear you just fine. And that's how I got my stuff calculated. No, I'm not going to give out the big signal. I ain't giving out 40 dBs, but I'm giving out 20. So when them 40 dBs get out of there, my 20 is up in there good enough for them out there. They can hear me and talk to me all day long with my 20. I know I'm not at 40, but I'm at a number that they gonna have no problem hearing me, and that's where the PDL, the Y-Quads were. They was at a number where you gonna be heard. You just gotta wait your turn, wait till them big boys get out your way, or either go where the big boys is not, and then your 20 dBs talks well. Because 20 dBs is real good to be in somebody's radio. It just ain't good when somebody's giving 40. Don't be around the guys that's putting out 40 dBs there, Roger. K44, no pain, no strain, man. Yeah, I try to catch up with you, man, 'cause I got a lot of stuff, and I wanna hand off some stuff, man. And for some reason, I've always had you on the list that I would, if you could utilize this stuff, you know, that I'd be willing to let you have some of this stuff I got hanging around, man. You know, but let's just say I had AC amplifier for a mobile. I can't just give you anything, because now you need the mobile to run the amplifier. So it's almost like giving you an elephant, but you ain't got nowhere to keep no goddamn elephant, you know what I'm saying? You need a big yard and everything, so I do believe I got stuff that you might be able to use. That's why I asked you, were you in a 2-story house or a 3-story? You know, you could have said, no, I'm in an apartment building and I'm on the first floor and, you know, I'm on the storefront, living in the storefront. The stores are below me or something like that, and I'm not allowed to utilize the roof and stuff, you know. So, you can't give somebody something that they can't use, you know what I'm saying? You know. But I think I got some stuff you might be able to use that, you know, some good stuff, man. So, you know, I would be interested in, you know, giving you some of this stuff, man. And, you know, Fancy Dancer could probably set you up with some of this stuff I got over here, man. I got quite a few things, man. And quiet as it's kept, I have another one of these PDL2s. That one is brand new in the box. Never been used. So, you know, you never know, man. You never know, man. Through the power of Fancy Dance and knowing how to put them together and stuff like that, man, you never know. Never know, because there's a couple things that people say, and this is 100% true. I can't take this stuff with me. And what you don't know about 16 is 16 is not in great health right now. And, you know, I can't call it for how long I'm going to be around. But I always said if I get to some sort of inclination that I am like on a sinking ship and that I'm gonna be I'm be rolling out, you know, rolling out to sea somewhere, ain't coming back, then that's when I can activate, take this to this one, take this to that one, and I can have runners get rid of this stuff, you know. Yup. But we'll see. I got some important stuff going on with me, and we're gonna see how that flip flops and whatever direction that goes in. And yeah, I got you on the list in my heart that, you know, you probably could utilize some of this stuff I got, and I wouldn't have a problem giving it to you, man. Even if it wasn't a matter of me being in a poor health condition. I just got stuff that you probably can utilize. That's why I say maybe in the springtime, and then you get through summertime, you know, depending on what's going on with me, man, I might tell Dan to take me to that guy, man. Let's see if he help him put this antenna up for him, you know. Because I got some shit in boxes over here, man. I ain't lying. Good shit. Good antennas. I got 3s already. Check this out. I got 3s that I used to talk on, that I put together, right? And if you know how the 3s are made, how the elements are made, the elements are 3 pieces to make up an element. You got the center piece, then you got the 2 outer pieces that make up how wide it is. The center piece is 6 feet wide. Then you got the outer pieces. Well, my threes, if you put this antenna together, your gamma rod is going to be attached to the centerpiece of the driven element, because you know it's three, and then you're going to have the boom. They're going to be attached to the boom. My threes right now is still put together. I did all the work. I matched them. They were talking great. And I took them apart. But I didn't take them apart all the way. I took the tips off. I took the two tips, the outer tip on the front of the beam. You know, you got two outer tips. I took them tips and slid them off, and left the center one attached to the beam, to the boom. When I got to the driven element, I did the same thing. Took the outer tips off, and the center of the element, which is 6 feet, is still attached to the boom, so the spacing is already correct. It's never been touched. And the gamma is still on the center beam. And I just hung it up. I hung the antenna up. And the tips are marked. You just slide the tips into, I put a piece of electrical tape on them before I took them apart. I took some electrical tape and ran them around where they would, right there on the edge of where they were going at. So when I loosened them and slid them out, I don't need no tape measure to put them back in. Just slide them into where the tape meets the center element, and then tighten it up. There is no tape to be, there's no measurements to make. It's already measured out. And like I say, those outer pieces, I ran some electrical tape around them, so once I loosened that little clip and slid the rest of it out so I can get the whole thing out of the centerpiece, you'll see probably like about a foot of shiny element, and you'll see that black piece of tape. So you want to put that back together, what do you have to do? All I got to do is slide the shiny piece back in, and when the tape hits that element to stop it from going all the way in, it ain't going to go in past the tape. Tighten it up and do that 6 times. Because there's 2 outer pieces to each element. Do that 6 times, and you can tell. Where those elements are, you can tell that the back door is longer than the driven, and the driven is longer than the front. You could just lay them on the ground and say, I could mix them up and say, well, tell me which one is the back. All you got to do is say, oh, well, this is longer. I see what the tape is, but it's still longer. And you'll know those are the two of them is identical for the back door, 2 is identical for the driven, and 2 is identical for the front. So I have that antenna you talking about. Already tuned, made, the whole shebang. I can take the PDL2 down tomorrow if I really want to and put them 3s up. I have them 3s up in years. But see, the 3s, remember I said those wires. I put the 3s up so high, them motherfuckers be way over top of the wires. I don't do that with all my antennas, but I put them 3s up so high that them wires ain't even they not even in the picture. But I don't like to run an antenna that high like that. I don't like to do that, but if I want to put the 3s up, that's exactly what because I had them up before, and it was up real high. Way over the wires. And they was working great. But, like I say, I switch them up all the time. I took it down and I never put it back up. But to put them up, ain't no problem. I don't need no tape measure to put them up. Because I already know. Just slide them into the tape and tighten them up. And just already tuned. put some coax on it. You don't do nothing but top on that joint. You ain't got to match nothing. I mean, you can't put the wrong length of coax on it. That would mess it up if you put the wrong length. But I know how much length of coax I use, so that ain't like I'm going to forget that part. Alright, I'm going to get out of here. You going 10-7, and I'm going 10-7. You know, the boys in the morning, they coming out here soon to talk. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make me some tea. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make me some tea. I'm going to chill out with a nice warm cup of tea. 1-6 on the west side. Living my best life. I'm back out. Nah, that's going to be Lipton's tea. Lipton tea there, Roger. Yeah, I don't know Slowpoke. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I buy. I buy them 100 boxes, 100 in the box, and you get like three or four of them. You know they look like. You remember them Fig Newtons? Fig Newtons come in a little plastic case or whatever. Well, this is like a little gold case. You get like 3 packages of them. You got to open it up, and then you slide like the box out that's holding all the tea. Yeah, so I get the 100 too. I think it's 100 or 200. I believe it's 100 though. I'm not sure. But yeah, I do Lipton tea. Not every day, not a lot, but I drink more coffee than I drink tea. But I'm not making no goddamn coffee. And I very rarely make coffee in my house. When I drink coffee, it's usually because I'm out, either out having breakfast, or I go to Wawa's. I've drank a lot of Wawa's coffee over the years. You know, if I was on my way to work, I'd get some Wawa's. If I'm on my lunch break, I'd get some Wawa coffee or whatever, you know. But, and then if I'm just out, and I'll be like, you know what? I want something to drink. I don't want no soda. Let me stop at Wawa's and get me a coffee, and I'll be good, you know? 20-ounce cup of Wawa coffee, that's what I do. I'm back out. Okay, I'll catch up with you sometime. Take care of that end, man. Enjoy your new year. You know what you gotta do. You gotta, I guess you gotta stay away from the craziness, man. Even if it means spend more time to yourself. The hell with the crazy stuff. I'm back out.
111 audio.
Who gives a shit anyway?
Check one, check one, check one. Check two, I see you.
piece of shit anyway. Wake up, wake up, wake up, you sleepyheads. Get up, get up, get out of bed. Rise and shine, rise and shine.
good morning, 43 Phil E. Where you at?
Uh-oh, there's trouble.
Trouble? Who's trouble? Not me. I'm not trouble.
Good morning to you, rascal. Top of the day. Tired old man just waving a hand.
Yeah, good morning, tired old man. I'm reading on the mail.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of them scam boogers out here this morning. Maybe it's just a little too early yet. They'll be out here, though. You get you another cup of coffee, and by the time you're halfway done, they'll be.
Yeah, okay. You ain't heard nobody. Yeah, I had my volume turned down. So let me turn it up. Like you say, it don't seem like nobody up on a Monday morning. Alright, tired old man, have a good one. I'm going back to watching the news. I'm go.
Yeah, not much on there either. Jimmy Carter passed. LeBron James turned 40. And the Eagles won yesterday. Now, other than that, there ain't nothing on the news. Shoot. It's going to be New Year's Eve here tomorrow. I don't know. Ain't much happening. I guess we can be thankful for that. Hey, Deuce, you have a real good day down there in the metro. I'm glad I can be heard and hear you again. Old Dr. Foot was over here, and I think he got pretty well figured out where the problem was. o'clock, it's time to rock. It's time to rise and shine, rise and shine. Drop your rocks and grab your socks. It's time to rise and shine. Come on, State Trooper, don't be a stooper. Let's go, rise and shine. Let's go, Trooper. Oh, man, terrible situation. How about a 777? 777, the legend, the crooner in South Philly. You buy the radio, Dominic, and more Dominic. Tired old man just waving a hand. Breaker, breaker. Damn, I get my radio working right and nobody's on. No copy on 777. I'm back quiet. Who's that, Tater Tot Mobile? I guess not.